Mic check, mic check, mic check. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. What's going on?
Sauce boy shit. What you want me to prove?
Y'all in there, bitch? Let's get it. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. What going on? We're gonna talk about 50 Cent tonight. How 50 Cent don't give a damn. Also, we're gonna talk about Clarissa Shield. Clarissa Shield, she act like she don't give a damn either. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff, man. We got a lot of ground spam. Great show ahead. Shout out to the VIP members. We hung out last night. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Let's get it. Share this live stream, family. Share the live stream, family. Shout out to the No Cap crew. If you're No Cap crew, share the live stream. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share the live stream. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. Shout out to the 9 people that hit the like button so far. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. Get you a front row seat. It's about to kick off.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
I got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also share this live stream. That is, if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it, man. Y'all know I appreciate y'all, right? Y'all know I appreciate y'all, don't you? Shout out to the whole No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate y'all. Listen, man, we got a lot to talk about. R.I.P. to Gotti, man. It's a lot sooner. You would think that once somebody die, we could just leave them like that. You know what I'm saying? Just pay respects, give your condolences, just leave it alone. But no. Big Meech was released from prison, and you would think once somebody get released from prison, you know, they could just go on about their life. No. Not if your boy 50 Cent got something to say about it. Real talk. 50 Cent is not playing around. 50 Cent say, damn all y'all, you don't care. It's no nonsense. We're going to talk about 50 Cent's actions and the steps that he has taken towards these gentlemen and other people, you know, just how 50 Cent carry himself. I want to know if y'all feel like 50 Cent is justified or 50 Cent is showing his damn ass. That's what I want to know. I want to know if, you know, we're going to talk about, it's a lot of stuff centered around what's going on with 50 Cent, man. And, you know, everybody that he's had beef with, everybody he has had beef with or has a newfound beef with. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about 50 Cent. We're going to talk about Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields mean business. Let me tell y'all something. Clarissa Shields is out for blood. She is not playing with nobody. Clarissa Shields is not playing around with nobody. Clarissa Shields has finally come out and told the whole world exactly how she feels about Papoose. Is it good? We'll see. Is it bad? We'll see. We're going to talk about it because I'm going to tell y'all something. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to Clarissa Shields and her relationship, the type of relationship that she has with Papoose. There's a lot to talk about it. Don't think it's just, you know, love in the air. No, there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot centered around Clarissa Shields, man. When you really listen to Clarissa Shields talk, there's a lot to that. And I think we should actually explore that. We're going to talk about Clarissa Shields. We're going to talk about 50 Cent. There's a lot to 50 Cent psychology. Just the whole psychology around 50 Cent is just a lot. And I just think that we just need to talk about it because what these two individuals are displaying in the public, it plays out in everyday life, doesn't it? Doesn't it play out in everyday life?
No Cap-tivity.
I think it's worth it to talk about. We're going to talk about that. We got a whole bunch of other stuff that we're going to talk about too. I got some videos, man. Videos for days. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to talk about it, man. Listen, man, shout out to everybody. I missed y'all on Tuesday, but I did put a pre-record video. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it. I want to encourage y'all. Listen, we had VIP live last night. I want to encourage y'all to get a membership, a No Captivity with Freezy membership.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, man, it be off the chain. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo. I talked to El Cheapo last night. We had a great discussion last night, man, very deep. But you won't be able to watch it until you actually sign up for a membership. There's 3 tiers, man. 3 tiers. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to everybody that has a No Cap Crown membership. We almost done. We coming out with merch, and I got something special for the No Cap Crown people. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the No Cap Crown people. Listen, I appreciate y'all. We about to get this party started. It's time to see who all is in the building. Let's do a roll call. Shout out to my sister Windchime. What's going on, Windchime? How you feeling? She say, Freezy. Shout out to you. I appreciate you.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Shout out to my sister. She know what it is. Shout out to Quantum Love. She say, big bro. Sis, hugs to you too, sis. And it's all love. Shout out to Quantum Love, man. She know what it is.
No Cap-tivity.
She know what it been. It is. Shout out to my dog, Poppy Blanco. Poppy went live yesterday. For the first time in a long time, and I was in the place to be, man. Shout out to Papi Blanco. We excited for you. It's good to see. And you know, we looking forward to some more lives, man. Shout out to Papi Blanco. Make sure y'all subscribe to Papi Blanco's channel, man. He say drop the link early, man. I'm gonna do the best I can, but I got a lot to cover, Papi. Also, shout out to Wally. What's going on, Wally World? What's going on? He say salute. Right back at you, dog. One time for Wally. Shout out to my sister, my home team, Bridget Renee. She say hit that like button, support the channel. $, not $, No Cap Freezy. That's $, No Cap Freezy. That is the cash out.
No Cap.
Man, shout out to Renee already represent, man, like No Cap Crew does, like No Cap Crew do. Yeah, that sound better. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo, like I said, El Cheapo hung out with me on the panel yesterday. She hit the link and we had a long talk. It was great. It was a VIP live. And one thing about VIP live, which is membership only, right? Membership only. It's a little different. It's different. I ain't gonna say a little different. It's a lot different from regular live stream to public live streams. It's a lot different. You know what I'm saying? It's just more personal. It's more personal, and we talk to each other more personal. It's more informal. You know what I'm saying? I know the members like it, you know what I'm saying, because it gives a chance. You know, especially El Cheapo, for El Cheapo to talk that long, you know, it has to be special. El Cheapo say, man, this song go hard in my car. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel, man. Please do that. Shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ. She say, hey, Freezy, shared the stream. Thank you, sis, as always. As always. And she said, have a good show. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ. She listens thorough, informational, very intelligent, entertaining, all the above.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to All the Way Up, WWW. What's going on? I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate it. Also, shout out to Vegan Sweat. What's going on, sis? She say, good evening, Freezy. Did you have any kale today? I actually ate all the kale yesterday. I ate the rest of the kale yesterday, but thank you for asking. Thank you for asking, sis. I really appreciate it. Actually, I had tomatoes today. I had tomatoes, rice, and turkey sausage. That's what I had today. Is that okay? Do you think that count? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna get my let me make sure I get my wipe handy, cause okay, there we go. Yeah, I had some tomatoes today, Vegan Sweat. Shout out to Vegan Sweat, man. Make sure y'all follow Vegan Sweat, man.
No Cap.
Make sure y'all, I think on Instagram, yeah. Make sure y'all follow Vic. Shout out to my sister Mo Love. I'm gonna read your super chat in 1 second, Mo Love. Thank you for your $5 super chat. Shout out to Mo Love. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel. Y'all can catch me on Mo Love's channel every Sunday night. Okay, every Sunday night. I want to say, what is it? I think it's 9:30 Central? No, 9:30 Central. Yeah, 9:30 Central. Yeah. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel too. Who else is in the building? Shannon, what's up, Shannon Duncan? What's going on? He say, what's shaking, Big Freezer? Salute, man. Salute to you too, Shannon, man. Man, thank you, bro. Always good to see Shannon. Shannon's smooth,
No
man. He's a smooth
Cap-tivity.
dude right there. The voice of Venus. What's going on, Venus? How's it? How you doing? How's it rocking? Man, listen. When I see Venus, you know, it's just like it's special to see Venus, man. Shout out to Venus, man. Venus always attends Bible study, and she's just a good person, man. Shout out to Venus, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Venus's channel too. Y'all know I rock with Venus heavy, man. That's my sister. She said Freezy love. She know it goes right back at her, man. Shout out to Venus, man. Rob Wick, what's up, bro? What Rob said? Rob said, salute, big bro. Man, same to you, Rob. Thank you, bro.
No
Thank you.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for being here, bro. Shout out to Ralph Spirit. Ralph say, what up, Freezy? Blessings, bro. Man, same to you. Blessings to you too, man. Many blessings to you and your
No
family, Ralph.
Cap-tivity.
That's real. That's real. That's real. Let's see. And I want to remind you guys, listen, make sure y'all hit that like. Make sure you hit the like button. Let me start right there. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to the 19 people that hit the like button. Thank you. The 19 people that hit that like button. I appreciate you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. So be it. Thank you for hitting that like. Shout out to the 20th person that hit the like button. Same thing to you. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the 21st person to hit the like button. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And also shout out to it's the 21st and the 22nd person to hit the like button. I wish the same thing in your life. Also shout out to everybody that was willing to share the live stream. Okay, I wish you $4 million in your life if you hit that like button. I wish you $11 million in your life if you actually shared the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Right next to the like and the dislike button. Thank you to everybody who shared the live stream. Shout out to MJ. She always shares the live stream. Shout out to whoever's a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you for sharing the live stream. I appreciate you. Thank you so much and become a part of the No Cap campaign. Once you hit that share button at the bottom of the video, right next to the like and the dislike button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your social media platforms. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, it don't even matter. Or it give you an option to copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either or. Thank you for sharing the live stream. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. So be it. Thank you, family, for being a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. I know we ain't going through this all damn. Come on now. Get right. Yo, I need to get closer. God damn. I'm about to throw this lens to the damn wall. For real. For real. For real. Shout out to Joy is real online. What's going on, Joy? She said, good evening, Freezy and crew. Shout out to my sister, Joy. We got any sneakerheads in here? Any sneakerheads in the building? If you're a sneakerhead, make sure you subscribe to Joy is real on live channel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
She got that heat. And I ain't playing with you either. Shout out to Joy is real online. That's my sister too. Shout out to Angela Reddick. She say, hey, everybody. How you doing, Angela? Great to see you, Angela. Angela is always very opinionated, and we appreciate
No
it.
Cap-tivity.
That's real. Shout out to my dog, Tommy B. Tommy, what's going on, man? We got the West Side in the building. We got El Cheapo, Tommy B. We got Kim. Tommy B said, what's up, Freezer? Man, you know what it is, man. Same time, different day, man. You know what it is, man. Same thing, different day. Shout out to Tommy B, man.
No Cap-tivity.
My dog. Also, shout out to Kimberly. She said, hey, Freezy. Shout out to Kimberly, straight out of Temecula, California. I'm going to say that every time, Kimberly. Every time I'm going to say that. She said, hey, Freezer. Hey, Kimberly, how you doing?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Kim? And listen, to support this platform and to support stores of this magnitude, especially, I need y'all to listen up, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super chat, aka super cap, just like my sister did.
Super chat.
Just like Mo Love did. Mo Love is actually the first super cap of tonight's show. Thank you for your $5 super cap, Mo. Mo said Freezy and No Cap Crew. Love y'all. Shout out to Mo Love. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love. Once again, I can't reiterate it enough. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Mo Love is the first super cap of the night. Mo Love is the first super cap of the night. Shout out to Mo Love. You can either leave a super cap or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. That is if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted. I got a lot of stuff to cover tonight, so the only way usually leave a super cap or a cash cap, okay? Because I got a lot of stuff to cover, man. So if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or not even if you just like your comments read and highlighted, if you would just support the show, do it for that reason first. It make me feel good. But if you want your comments read and highlighted, you know your boy gonna take care of you.
This one here for the thug.
You know your boy gonna take care of you, for real. And we can't forget about the sponsorship. It only takes $20. It only takes $20 to be the sponsor of tonight's show. Only takes $20 to be a sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Huh? Whoever it's gonna be, their name will go on the sponsorship banner that's flashing down there. All right? You see what it say? Who will it be? Who will be the first sponsor of tonight's show? It's only $20 or more to be the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
And you will get that big light. Who gonna be the first one to ignite that big light? Shout out to you, whoever you are out there. So we got a lot to cover, y'all. We're gonna go straight to ground spam. We ain't gonna waste no time. We ain't gonna waste no time. Let me pull up ground spam. Here we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. So this is ground spam, man. We got a lot to cover, man. I don't know where to begin. It's a lot to cover. Y'all know we got to cover your boy first, man. Your boy, he is not playing around. Your boy is not playing around. Donald Trump is not playing around. Donald Trump, he just signed another executive order. Donald Trump signs executive order banning transgender athletes from participating in women's sports. What y'all think about that? Donald Trump has done it, y'all. He has signed an executive order to ban transgender athletes from participating in women's sports. What do y'all feel about that? Does anybody disagree with this? Is anybody happy about this? I know not too long ago there was a boxing match. I want to say it was an Olympic boxing match, and two what I thought was two white girls was fighting each other, but one of them was taller and a little more brawnier, and whoever the taller one was and the brawnier one was, man, they beat the crap out of the white girl. I think they made the white girl quit. I think the white girl had to get waved off and she quit. I think later on they found out that that person was a transgender dude, a transgender man. It was a trans woman that fought that girl, and the girl had to quit in the Olympics, I think. Yeah. So when I seen that, I was like, yeah, they need to stop this. Somebody gonna get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's gonna get hurt. And I'ma just speak for myself. I'm happy that Trump did it. Now I know there are some liberals out there that do not agree with what Trump did. They do not agree with Trump signing that executive order, but I agree. Tommy said no, that wasn't a trans. Tommy, I thought that this is how I thought it went. First they said it was a trans woman, then they came out and said it wasn't a trans, then they said it was a trans again. So I don't know if it was a trans or not. All I know is that whoever that was looked like a damn man and it was too strong. So if it wasn't a trans and if it was a woman, guess what? Imagine if it was really a man. Imagine what a man really would have really done.
Cap-tivity.
Unless that woman was taking some damn steroids or something. I don't know, you know. But shout out to Tommy, man. Y'all heard that too, but I don't, you know. Okay, you know. But I still agree with Donald Trump though. I still agree with Donald Trump though. Somebody gonna get hurt. Somebody gonna get hurt for real, you know. So shout out to Donald Trump. Let's see. I think Donald Trump was talking.
Watch what I do, and then I'm going to give you some pens, okay? Are you ready? What a nice picture this is, huh, Governor? You ready? We'll do a good job. Wait, let me press that. I want to make this a really good signature because this is, you know, this is a big one, right?
Can I just be honest with y'all? I don't even know why this even had to be an executive order. I don't think this should have been set in place in the beginning. Anybody agree with me? I don't think this should have been set in place in the beginning, from the start. I'm just saying.
Oh, I think we have a 10. We have a 10.
God bless you, Mr. President.
And why they got the little girls up there? Why they got the little innocent white girls up there like, thank you, Donald Trump. Thank you for not letting the men fight us, Donald Trump. We're so happy. Thank you so much, Donald Trump, for not letting the men beat on us. Thank you, Donald Trump. We love you, Donald Trump.
Pretty good, huh? Sweetheart? Okay? Good. Now you're going to go out and win those events, right?
He said, now you're going to go out and win those events, okay? Now you're going to go out and win. Man, Trump crazy. What else we got? What else we got, y'all? We got a lot. We got a lot, man. We have a lot. Yo, I want to show y'all this shit, but I want to show it to y'all, but I don't know if I should. But I'll wait. I'll hold that. I'll hold that. I'll hold that. Y'all heard about Michael Jordan's son? Y'all heard about Michael Jordan's son? Michael Jordan's son is a cokehead. Did y'all know Michael Jordan's son was a cokehead? Now listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We see he was arrested, right? I seen that he was arrested. Like, I know some of y'all done heard that Michael Jordan's son was arrested. But what stood out the most was the nigga is a damn powder head.
No Cap-tivity.
He look like a powder head too, don't it? Look at his nostrils. He look like a powder head. Listen, when he got arrested, what everybody was talking about the most, it wasn't the fact that he got arrested. It was that he a powder head. That way everybody talking about. Don't nobody care that he got arrested. Everybody talking about that he a powder head. But come on, man. The man was with Larson Pippen, Scottie Pippen's ex-wife. We know she a powder head too. He a powder head. It's a Michael Jordan's son Marcus arrested for DUI, resisting arrest, and cocaine possession for being a powder head. That's what that headline say. I think I got I think they have a video of him getting arrested. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. Twitter got every damn thing. Let me see. Marcus Jordan's son. What is his name? Marcus Jordan? Is it Marcus Jordan? Okay, here we go. This is it right here. This is footage of Marcus Jordan getting arrested, man. Yo, this shit is crazy as hell. Look at this shit. This is Marcus Jordan right here, y'all. Here we go.
Thought we were making a right, and I turned onto the train tracks apparently. I'm trying.
Hold on. So he turned onto the train track. He said he thought he was making a right and he turned onto the train track. What the hell? Oh yeah. He drunk and high.
But yeah, we're not getting back in the car right now, okay? The reason why, so
Do me a favor, keep your hands out of your pockets.
yeah,
Man.
yeah.
Keep your hands out of your pockets. There's nothing in my pocket. That's all. I'm gonna pass you down a little bit.
This man car is on the train track. Do y'all see this shit? Yo, why rich people kids can't get it together?
No captivity.
Money is a blessing and a damn curse. Why rich people kids just cannot get it together?
Put hands out there, bro.
Oh, man, you know, bro.
What do Marcus Jordan do for a living? What does Marcus Jordan do for a living? I know he run that damn shoe store in Orlando called the Trophy Room, where they sell exclusive Jordans periodically. I know he's in charge of the Trophy Room, but is that all he do? What does Marcus Jordan do besides drink, mess with white girl, and snort powder? I mean, I know he's over the Trophy Room, and that would let me know 50 Cent's son is crazy, because that could have been 50 Cent's son. You know, I guess he over the trophy. He over the Trophy Room, and he a billionaire son. That's what he do.
Marcus Jordan. I'm Michael Jordan's son. Okay. I'm not doing anything.
Hey, why do rich kids always do that in celebrities? They always let the cops know who they are. Listen, I'm Michael Jordan's son, okay? Listen, okay? I'm T.I. Do you know who I am? Listen. I'm O.J. Simpson, okay? Do you know what? Yeah, you know, why they always do that?
Anything wrong. I'm just trying to get home, and I made a wrong turn. Okay?
Bitch, you made a wrong turn onto the damn train track. They are wrong. What the hell wrong with these people?
And clearly, we would just like to get our car off of the train tracks.
This man high as
We're
hell.
not trying to be on. I mean, I'm just saying, if there's 6 of us.
There go the white girl, y'all. He got him a little white girl, don't he?
And we throw this thing in reverse.
Well, I've already got concerns for your level of impairment anyways, okay? So that's why.
Why?
Because I can smell alcohol coming from you, and you're on train tracks, okay? So
come on, man.
Just listen to me. That's why I don't want you back behind the wheel anyways, okay?
I'm fine behind the wheel. I just would like to get my car out of this.
We'll deal with that after this, okay? We'll
Yo, if you are a billionaire son, you're not even cognizant that you finna get arrested. This dude don't even understand. He didn't even know. Like, if that was me, I would have had my hands behind my back already. If I knew I had powder in my car, cocaine, and I'm drunk in my car, and my car is on the train track, I would have had my hands behind my back already. This dude has no clue that you supposed to get arrested. He keep telling the damn cops, Sir, I just need to get my car off the train track. Are you listening to me? What the hell is wrong with you? He asking the cops what's wrong with them. Y'all, rich kids is... rich kids be on another level, y'all.
We'll deal with that after this. But that's why I had to get you out of the car, okay? Because I hear spinning tires, I hear slurred speech from you, you're driving on train tracks.
I'm not slurring anything, and I'm...
Okay. I'm letting you know. I have concerns. Okay?
Well,
For
I
your
appreciate that.
Driving a vehicle. I can't let you back behind the car and drive a vehicle.
I appreciate your concerns.
Yeah, I don't want...
But I am not inebriated. I'm not anything that cannot drive home.
Y'all. Is this Michael Jordan's fault? Do y'all think this Michael Jordan's fault, man? I'm just being honest with y'all. Whichever one of y'all is gonna be the first one to become a billionaire out of the No Cap crew, one of y'all kids gonna be fucked up. I'm just telling you all, listen, this your big brother Freezy. Whoever is in the chat, whichever one of y'all gonna be the first one to become a billionaire, at least one of y'all kids gonna be messed up. I ain't saying they gonna be a powder head or whatever. I ain't saying that, okay? But I'm just saying, that's just how it go. That's billionaire code of conduct. That's just how it is. That's how it is for who was the Microsoft guy? Bill Gates. That's how it is. That's how it is for all of them. That's how it is. The kids just be messed up, man, you know? Who else just came in the building, man? Let's see. Mel, what's going on, Mel? Great to see you, Mel. Shout out to my sister, Jet Cora.
No Cap-tivity.
What up, sis? Great to see you. Shout out to Jet in the building. Also, who else is in the building? Shout out to Urban Lounge Podcast. What's up, Urban?
No Cap-tivity.
Urban, salute to you too, man. I had a great talk with Urban on Mo Love's channel, man. It was off the chain. Welcome, my brother. Welcome. Shout out to Urban Lounge Podcast. Make sure y'all welcome Urban Lounge to the No Cap crew, man, to the No Cap family, man. One of the mods, one of the No Cap family, man, welcome Urban Lounge to the podcast, man. Shout out to Urban Lounge in the building, man. I think I see my brother. The World Class.
No Cap-tivity.
Class, what's up? Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class channel. You would not regret it. Shout out to my brother, the World Class. See, I got Tommy and Class in this thing. Shout out to both of them, man. Shout out to both of them. Shout out to Brad. What's up, Brad? Great to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
He said cocaine is one hell of a drug. Laugh out loud. Rick James. Rick James, bitch. Shout out to Brad, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Okay, let's get back over here to ground spam.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. So, did y'all hear about this story about the LSU football player? Has anybody heard the story about the LSU football player? Y'all, this story is so tragic. It's so sad. Captain of the football team, former LSU football player. He will never be the same. I'm pretty sure they're gonna come out with a documentary about this boy sooner than later, right? I wanted y'all to see what's going on with this former football player from LSU.
Greg Brooks Jr., starting safety at LSU, was at the top of his game. He was captain of the football team, starting 13 of 14 games he played. By many accounts, he was a prospect for the NFL.
I feel like this year is great. We have a
Greg Brooks Jr. Greg Brooks Jr. This is him. Captain on the team. NFL prospect, y'all. Check out this story.
Better bond throughout the team, and I feel like it's going to be good.
But all that came to a shocking end when a sudden illness took him off the field.
Not only people cannot understand me.
Take us back to September 2023. You learned that your son had a brain tumor.
My question was, why that kid? Everything that we want our young men to be, this kid signified that.
It was August of 2023. The newly selected team captain said he began feeling dizzy, had a headache, and was nauseous during practice. In a lawsuit he has since filed against Louisiana State University and Our Lady of the Lake Medical Center for negligence, Greg alleges he passed out and then began to vomit minutes later in front of his coaches and athletic trainers. He says he was told by the athletic trainer he had vertigo and was cleared to return to practice. According to the filing, despite continuing to report those symptoms on a daily basis, it wasn't until 39 days after Greg's symptoms began that the team made an appointment with the neurologist who discovered the brain tumor.
What did the school or the coaches tell you about what he was going through?
Nothing. The one call that I received.
Y'all, these schools, when I tell you they've proven time and time again that they don't give a damn about none of these players.
Steve was, I need you to get here. Your son is having emergency surgery tomorrow morning.
Were there a point where you were concerned about who was in charge of that decision?
He's at LSU, one of the best colleges in the United States. Would I have ever thought that his best interest wouldn't be at heart?
So you didn't seek a second opinion?
No, sir.
Brooks claims the family was led to believe Greg alleges he passed only option was moving forward emergently with the brain surgery. Also alleging the surgeon was not qualified to do this particular surgery, during which Brooks suffered multiple strokes and was left with severe and permanent injuries.
What is the first thing that you remember when you came out of surgery?
Honestly, I always
Y'all, hear this shit, man? Captain of the football team, NFL prospect, to talking like this, y'all. The school could have got in front of this and prevented it getting this bad. They could have, but they just told the father any old thing. Okay, the father was asked, did you look for a second opinion? But he said, no, my kid was at LSU, one of the best schools in the nation. I took their word for it. I'm not going to hold it on the father, right? Even though I would suggest that whatever is told to you about your child, especially medically, you should get a second opinion, but I'm not going to hold it against the father in this incident. But as far as LSU and their facility and their faculty, they did a poor job with this kid.
Like I was saying, disbelief.
Felt like a dream.
Yeah, like a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from.
After radiation and chemotherapy, Greg, now 23, is cancer-free, but his recovery is far from over. Little Greg, as the Brooks family calls him, has had to relearn how to eat, write, and speak.
Why do you want to speak out now, little Greg?
I just want young Alex in the same spot I was. If something...
Only option was moving forward emergently with the brain surgery. Also alleging the surgeon was not qualified.
Y'all, when I seen that news report, I was like, wow, that was crazy. That was crazy. It made me say to myself, if I had a son, I don't want my son to play football no more. Fuck that. Man, fuck football. Anybody else be feeling like that? Man, damn football. I don't give a damn about no damn football. Man, play some golf or something. You know what I'm saying? Football just ain't right, man. It's just too many horror stories about football, man. Football ain't right, man. It just ain't right, dog. Let me see. Let's see. What we gonna talk about? What is this?
This is the greatest Uno reverse card ever.
Okay. These ladies right here was sitting around on their podcast talking about how men don't approach women anymore. I'm going to show this podcast because these women are complaining. They're saying that it's too many men that think that they are the prize. And she's saying that men do not approach women anymore. Men are expecting women to approach them now. Now, I do want to point out that they're in Atlanta. They're in Atlanta and they're complaining. You know, it's probably 10 women to 1 man in Atlanta, right? But listen to this shit. Here we go.
I dated one seriously, but others I just went on dates with. And oh my God, they had that same kind of attitude. Been single for years, has his career. That's what he's focused on. He does not care about any kind of serious relationship.
So she's complaining about a dude that she was talking to. She says God does not care about any relationship. He's been single for a year. She knows this guy he's not even trying to be in a relationship.
Right? That's Atlanta.
But you just tapped on it. They know they're the prize. Like they're.
What do you mean they know
they're not the prize. They're delusional.
So this woman said, no, men are not the prize. They're delusional. Ma'am, you are in Atlanta. There's way more you than there is of them.
They think they know they're the prize, but the few that I've encountered just out and about, you know, mingling and stuff, is they are entitled and they are accustomed to a certain behavior, a certain characteristic of women.
Okay.
Aggressive women. But also how many women to 1 man in Atlanta?
It doesn't even matter.
Double digits, but
it is,
those women flock to them. They cater to them.
I noticed
They're
something
obsessed
different
with
in
them.
Atlanta because I'm from New York, right?
Yeah.
Women in New York, we're like stush. We, don't talk to me. It's good.
Is that true? She says women is way different in New York. She said women in New York are like, shush, don't talk to me. And, they act like they all that. And the men be approaching them and the women be rejecting men left and right. She said that's how it's supposed to be. That's how it is in New York.
It's going to be hard
the guys
to talk
are
to me.
aggressive and they're going to approach you every time.
But here, I was taken aback when I saw how women would send men drinks and aggress towards them.
Overly submissive
Oh
early
my
on.
gosh.
You be like,
So a man expects that every single time until they meet you, me, you.
right. And we got to be the ones that challenge it.
I dated.
Y'all, listen, I don't know if it's just Atlanta or is the times changing, man.
No cap.
What is going on? The men are standing on the wall. They waiting on the women to come to them. They say, I see women buying these dudes drinks, overly aggressive, being so submissive. I don't know what to say about that. Y'all. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff, man. Let's see. Viacom is suing Zeus Network. Viacom is suing Zeus Network. Viacom is suing Zeus Network, sues Nick Cannon and Zeus Network over the success of the Bad vs. Wild show, claims it copied Wild 'N Out. Well, good luck on that, Viacom. Everybody's suing. Kanye West got caught in some hypocrisy. Have y'all seen Kanye West and his new old lady, his new wife? She be half naked everywhere, and it seems like Kanye does not mind his wife being half naked.
Can we see the fashion?
I mean, she be stripping butt naked everywhere she go. It don't even matter.
Let's see the outfit one time, Bianca. Let's see the outfit. Beautiful. And over that shoulder one time.
Kanye, listen. I need y'all to pay attention to this. This lady be stripping butt naked everywhere she goes. Award shows, red carpet, church, Baptist church in the hood. It don't matter. The lady strip butt naked everywhere she go. But watch this shit.
Over the shoulder. Beautiful. Right there, Bianca. Beautiful. Right here.
Right here on the right.
So, Kanye doesn't mind his old lady stripping butt naked. Okay. He doesn't mind his old lady stripping butt naked.
Do this transition.
But listen to this. There's some old footage that actually resurfaced. There's some old footage that resurfaced of Kanye when he was with Kim Kardashian. I want to talk about this when I put the link in the chat, because do men switch up? Listen, do men have expectations for one woman and a different expectation for another woman depending on who they dating? Are most men inconsistent with these type of things? Because watch this.
Do this transition where from being a rapper, like looking at all these girls and looking at my wife, like, oh, my girl needs to be just like the other girls, showing her body off, showing this, showing that. And I didn't realize that that was affecting like my soul and my spirit as someone that's married and loved.
So he's complaining to Kim Kardashian right here because he doesn't want her to be half naked. He doesn't even want her to wear a tight dress right here in this clip. Are dudes picky about who they want to be a certain way and who they want not to be a certain way? Do y'all think most men are inconsistent like this? Or do y'all think men are mostly consistent across the board depending on who they dating? Because he doesn't mind his new wife, the white girl, getting half naked in public, but he's complaining in this clip to Kim Kardashian about putting putting a tight dress on. You feel what I'm saying?
And the father of like now with about to be 4 kids. Of course, it's like a formal underwear. It's hot. It's like it's hot for who though?
So like the night before the Met, you're gonna come in here and say that you're not into a corset bag. Give me really bad anxiety. What are you talking about?
Why is that giving you anxiety to say that?
Because you knew last night I was having really bad anxiety, and I don't need any more negative energy for you to now say that you're not into me wearing a tight dress.
You are my wife, and it affects me when pictures are too sexy.
Okay. He said she is his wife, and he did say something about his kids, and he said it affects him when the pictures are too sexy. But as we can see right here,
Over the shoulder now.
this dude like the Black Batman right. He don't give a damn.
Over that shoulder one time. Over the shoulder.
So this lady, Sensory, I think she's Sensory. She's his wife too. So I don't know. Y'all help me out with that one right there. Help me out with that one. This lady got caught shoplifting. I'm just gonna show y'all the clip because I thought this shit was funny as hell.
How you doing, man? Too late.
No, sir. Please don't do it to me. Please.
Stop.
Please.
Stop.
Please, please.
Don't make it worse than it already is, ma'am.
Don't do it to me. Please. Please don't do it to me.
I don't care.
Please, sir. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please.
Metro, she's running from me. Start them quick.
Listen, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
Get for the thug.
Yo, this lady probably ain't never ran this fast in her damn life.
He's in the store still.
Now, she in the store stealing, but she act like she a damn victim. She damn sure got away though. She got out of the doors. Look, she got away. Well, she didn't get away, but she got outside the store.
We're out back in the parking lot still running.
Why is she running? What's going on, Just Me? Great to see you.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
You catching more charges, man.
Get away from me!
You catching more charges.
Get away from me!
Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's hard out here, man. People are shoplifting. I mean, people been shoplifting, but we're gonna see this more and more. This is a woman. she's doing this job all on her own. She looks like a regular woman, you know, shoplifting, man. Times is hard, man. But, you know, this is why Trump is trying to make sure we get our black jobs back. You know, times is hard, I guess. But, yeah, this lady don't want to go to jail. She just wanted to take a few items and go home in peace. Why you bothering this lady?
Yeah, I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail.
She said she can't go to jail.
I can't go to jail. You spray me with that shit, I'm gonna put you in jail. You gonna put me
So she about to spray him with some mace, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know what's going on.
in jail anyway.
She say, bitch, I'm finna go to jail anyway.
Funny.
So she just sprayed him with mace, y'all. This lady don't want to go to jail that bad to where she sprayed the cop with mace, y'all.
Metro, she just sprayed me with mace. She's in a white sedan.
And she finna get the hell out of here.
Fleeing in the car. No Cap-tivity.
Can I just want to say this. Where was this cop when I was in the street doing wrong? I needed this cop. I needed this type of cop chasing me. I'm just, where was these type of cops? How in the hell did this lady get away? Can somebody please tell me, how did this lady get away? First of all, she was slow as hell. Second of all, you had her in the store, cornered off. Third of all, she got to the car. Fourth of all, you had your handcuffs out and you let her mace your ass. What kind of shit is that? Man, that shit would have never happened to my black ass. Shout out to Fear No Mortars in the building. That lady is gone, y'all. That lady gone.
It's a white four-door sedan.
Shout out to Hot Sauce too. That's a great point. He didn't even, like, he seen this lady reaching for the mace. She was reaching in the car. He didn't even draw his gun or nothing. Well, I'm happy he didn't shoot her. I'm just saying, but this lady got so lucky and she got away.
I should have just slammed her on the ground and quit playing with her.
Oh no, hell no. Now you want to say that shit. Now you want to say you should have just slammed her on the ground. Okay, whatever, man. Whatever, bro. I'm gonna just keep y'all informed too. Donald Trump meets with Republican leaders to discuss his plan for middle-class tax cuts. Includes no tax on tips. Listen up, anybody that works in the hospitality, anybody that works in the hospitality world, no tax on tips, overtime pay, or seniors' social security, and would end tax perks for billionaire sports owners. So billionaire sports owners will not have any tax perks if this plan goes through.
These are the tax priorities of the Trump administration that the president has laid out for members in that meeting today. No tax on tips, which is obviously a very public campaign promise that the president made. No tax on seniors' social security. No tax on overtime pay.
Y'all, once people hear this, crypto and the stock market should go up. I'm tired of this shit. It should go up after this. Come on, man.
Renewing President Trump's 2017 middle-class tax cuts. Again, these are the president's priorities. Adjusting the SALT cap, eliminate all the special tax breaks for billionaire sports team owners, close the carried interest tax deduction loophole, tax cuts for made in America products. This will...
Yes, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. Sports team owners will have to pay more money. The middle class, there's going to be tax cuts for the middle class and Social Security.
Be the largest tax cut in history.
And you don't have to pay taxes on tips if you work in hospitality.
For middle class working Americans, the president is committed to working with Congress to get this done. So these are the tax.
So shout out to Donald Trump on that. That was cool. That was real cool, man. That was real cool. What was this? Let's see. Oh, shout out to grown men talking, man. If y'all haven't seen Meet to Marry, I had saved this clip so y'all can see it. Shout out to grown men talking. This is grown men talking. Shout out to I just wanted to give him a shout out right quick. He got a great show. It was a great show he got, man. So listen, we're about to get closer and closer to the main topics, okay? Before we do that, I want to show y'all. Wait, before I show y'all that, let me show y'all this right here. Okay, so do y'all remember this? Do y'all remember this right here when this guy proposed to his girlfriend right here? Y'all remember this? Do y'all remember this? So here's the thing. The reason why I'm showing that, right? The reason why I'm showing that is because I had stated before, listen, more power to the people that don't mind getting into interracial relationships, especially when it's a black and white dynamic. Black man with a white woman or a black woman with a white man. God bless y'all soul. But I'm just telling y'all, at any given time, I just be feeling like something racist is going to be said behind one of the other person's back. I just feel like that, right? When it comes to these type of relationships. Now, I'm not saying it's necessarily going to happen, but it just me, I be paranoid. I be paranoid that something going to happen. Somebody going to say something. Somebody going to get caught saying something. Somebody might say something out of anger. You might get called a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm just saying, right? And it played out right here. It played out. This came out today. This came out today. Saquon Barkley's wife, Anna Condon. Saquon Barkley's wife, Anna Condon, got caught saying the N-word. So she was she was playing in this, I don't know, this some kind of tweet game, some kind of Twitter game, and she got caught. This is Saquon Barkley's wife. This is Saquon Barkley's wife right here, Anna. You see up top it says, replace a Disney movie with nigga. Replace a Disney movie with nigga. So obviously, I don't know if this is a hashtag. This is a secret hashtag that's going around with white people, because I've never seen this game before. Has anybody seen this hashtag? You know, white people be having these little secret hashtag games and stuff. No Cap-tivity. I mean, let's just be honest. White people be having these little secret hashtag games, you know, and don't nobody be knowing what's going on. But guess what? Saquon Barkley's wife got caught up with this little hashtag game. It's called replace a Disney movie with nigga. She put the cheetah nigga. So obviously she was referring to the cheetah girl, but she put the cheetah nigga. We know her husband runs fast because he's in the NFL. For the third. I'm just saying, you gotta be more careful. Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building. What's going on, Poppy? But you gotta just be more careful though. That's all I'm saying. Listen, shout out to everybody that's in interracial relationships, especially if it's a black and white dynamic. I'm just saying though, you gotta be more careful. It goes on right down here. It says, Ben Gardis, another white guy said, anaconda nigga. Anaconda nigga. Then Saquon Barkley's wife wrote to Ben, shit, you're right. It's the cheetah girls. Cheetah niggas. Ben Gardis wrote anaconda. There you go. LOL. There you go. No cap. So they just be playing around with, with little innocent nigga jokes. And they just be in their little social media hubs. Nobody know what's going on. They just be playing their little nigga games, I don't know, Okay, Poppy said, these tweets are from 2012. Does it really matter? Does it really matter? I mean, I see it's from 2012 right there, right up under her name, December 11, 2012. But does it matter? That's the question I want to ask the the No Cap crew. So right here it says Cassidy Clare. It says she says, "Hey, my little gold digger." So we already know what she meant by that. Hey, my little gold nigga. Anna said, all that cash, she ain't messing with no broke niggas. She ain't messing with no broke niggas. So, I mean, what do y'all think about this? This is why I be a little skeptical. Shout out to Carl Anderson in the building. What's going on, Carl Anderson? What's going on, Carl? I mean, you gotta just be careful. I'm not telling y'all not to get into an interracial relationship. I'm just telling y'all you gotta be careful, man, because this lady got married. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When they see them rich guys, when they see rich black men, white women already know that black men feel like they have to deal with attitudes. I'm talking about the stereotype. Don't just bear with me. Just hear what I'm about to say. White women have heard the stereotypes of black women, so they already feel like, oh, we know that black men complain about black women. Don't think white women don't watch these shows and stuff, and they don't be watching these reality TV shows and YouTube and social media. White women know that black men complain about black women. So guess what? When white women meet these rich white guys or these black, or not white guys, but black guys, or these black guys with potential, guess what? They already know, listen, we can't show up like that. And guess what? They might have attitude problems. A lot of them do. But they already know they can't show up at the front door like that. So they put on their best face. But then once they secure the deal and secure the bag, boy, here come the nigga jokes. I'm not saying it's like that for everybody. I'm just telling y'all to watch out. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying everybody do that. I'm just saying you gotta be careful. You got to be more careful. That's all I'm saying, man. Okay. Let me see. I think it's about time to go into the main topic, y'all. I think it's about time to go into the main topic. Before we do that, let's cover Clarissa Shields, man. Let's cover Clarissa Shields. How about we do that first? Because I really think this is interesting. I really think this is very interesting. This whole Clarissa Shields Papoose situation is very interesting to me. You could tell that Clarissa Shields was very, she is very happy that she's in a relationship with Papoose. And you could tell that she's very dedicated to this whole process. I showed y'all this video the other day. Look at Clarissa Shields. Remember I told y'all I could see the look on Clarissa Shields' face? I told y'all I could see the look on Clarissa Shields' face. That she is the happiest she probably ever been she got somebody who actually supports her, a man that supports her craft, her boxing craft. She loves Papoose. Not only that, she's probably a small town girl. I think she lives. I don't know if she's exactly from Detroit or whatever, but I'm guessing she's from the outer skirts or whatever. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. But Clarissa Shields finally not only has a man that's a celebrity, but she has a man that actually is a boxing fan and is supporting her. I'm telling you right now, Clarissa Shields will kill you about Papoose. Clarissa Shields will kill you about Papoose. Angela says she's from Flint, Michigan. Okay, exactly. I didn't think she was directly from Detroit. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Shout out to the No Cap crew. I'm telling y'all, when I tell y'all something, y'all better listen to me. Remy Ma better not double back. She better not even be thinking about doubling back and trying to get her man back, cause I'm telling you, Remy Ma gonna be in trouble. I'm telling you right now. And she know all of his rhymes, y'all. And she's happy. She's happy, y'all. And look at how she's smiling, y'all. Look, she's smiling from ear to ear. Shout out to Killer Swag in the building. This one I knew. This move right here, what Clarissa is about to do, this one I knew is serious, man. This one I knew. She made sure she turned around and gave her man a hug. Now, it was still a mystery on how close they was. You feel what I'm saying? But I got another video I'm about to show y'all. When I show y'all this next videos, I said to myself, oh yeah, it's over with. Remy, it's over, Remy. You lost your man forever. So let me show y'all this right here. Let me go back up. I think I got another video too I want to show y'all. Here we go. Look at this shit.
Yeah, that's why I said I love him. I love having his support. You know what I'm saying? His support is like very, very different from what I've had in the past. And
shout out to Mia in the building. What's going on, Mia? And shout out to Jeff Rowe. Did y'all hear what she said? She said the type of support that Papoose gives her is very different from what she's had in the past. And I believe it. Because Papoose has proven, even when we seen him with Remy Ma, how supportive he was. He does not mind taking the back seat. Real talk. No cap. Shout out to Papoose. See, we got to give Papoose his flowers because Papoose has exemplified this time and time again with Remy Ma. Now, guess what? Clarissa Shields got that. She got what Remy Ma had, but the way she talking, she's very appreciative of it. I can appreciate this whole scene. I'm just look how, even though Clarissa Shields boxes and she boxes, she can get aggressive in the ring. The way she's talking right here, she's talking very feminine. You can tell that she wants to be somebody's girlfriend, somebody's wife, and she wants to be feminine for a man. You can tell this is a desire of Clarissa Shields.
how you speak to me and stuff is very different. There you go. We deserve each other. But I don't know, it's kind of one of those things. I was like, I want to keep him all to myself.
I want to keep him all to myself. Listen, I'm telling you right now. Remy better leave Papoose alone. Just leave him alone. And I know some of y'all saying Remy will shoot, she will shoot Clarissa. I'm just be honest with y'all. I don't think Remy even want to go back to prison no more. No Cap-tivity. I think Remy is done with going to prison. She learned from her mistakes. I don't even think she want to shoot nobody no more. I don't even think so. I'm just being honest, but I don't even think she want to go back to prison. She got kids out here now. She got kids out here with Papoose. I don't think she want to, but I think Clarissa Shields is ready for whatever. Clarissa finally found a man that support her. We know Papoose is very supportive. We know he's supportive. See, people had talked crap about Papoose, but the qualities that he actually showed and exhibited with Remy Ma, women would appreciate that, especially a woman like Clarissa Shields. She boxes. And just for a man that's willing to be in her corner to the likes of Papoose, that girl will hurt you about Papoose right now. Look how she talking. Clarissa talking like a little girl. She talking like a little girl. Yeah, Papoose is my man and I love him. Nobody ever supported me like this before. Nobody. And I love Papoose. I'm always gonna love Papoose. He is somebody that I've always dreamed of having, and I got him. And nobody's gonna come between me and Papoose. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna come between me and Papoose.
I don't mind people knowing that we together and stuff, but I wanted to just, enjoy us together without the eyes of other people having to judge. People saying stuff like, well, I've heard a lot of good things, and because I can read too, but it's like some people say stuff like, oh, if I downgraded or if he downgraded or if he upgraded, and it's like, that's not what love is about.
See how she talking? So she said people have been criticizing her saying, girl, you downgraded. How in the hell she downgraded? She got a man that's going to support her. She said that's not what love is about. You could tell that woman really, she got love for Papoose. Now, I'm not saying that she loves Papoose as much as Remy Ma grew to love him, but obviously Remy Ma love wasn't that deep if she actually got with a buck-toothed nigga named Easy to Block Captain. I'm just saying, but it don't even matter because Clarissa Shields is ready to go to the door for Papoose. Clarissa Shields is saying, I got him and I'm not letting him go. He fought with me and he stuck with me. It's up. That's what Clarissa Shields is saying. I'm telling y'all, I wrote in this comment section, I got a feeling it's going to get messier from here. No cap. It's going to get messier. I just got a feeling it's going to get messier after this. Okay? But I'm telling you right now, Clarissa Shields has already challenged Remy Ma to a fight. Remy Ma was quiet. She didn't say nothing. I'm telling you, I think that this is it. Papoose is, and I'm gonna just be honest with you. We never know how somebody is behind closed doors, but from what we seen, I think Papoose is a solid dude. I think Papoose is a real solid dude, and he really did hold Remy Ma down. And I know some women probably ain't gonna like when I say this, but in my opinion, I think Remy Ma really did that dude dirty. Now, Remy Ma is saying he cheated on her, right? This is what Remy Ma is saying, cheated on her. He's saying that Remy Ma had been cheating on him. So I don't know. I went over the damn story. It was hard to follow, and I don't know. But I do know this. In the public's eye, Papoose did a great job supporting his wife, supporting Remy Ma and taking care of them kids. As a matter of fact, I seen Papoose more with those kids than I seen Remy Ma. Now somebody challenge me. No Cap-tivity. I seen Papoose with those kids more, with his kids, with their kids more than I seen Remy Ma. As a matter of fact, I don't even remember seeing Remy Ma with her damn kids. Anybody remember seeing Remy Ma with her kids? But I used to see Papoose with his kids all the time. Like, he was always babysitting. He was always holding the baby when they was babies. He was always doing something with the kids. And she was always rapping. She was always rapping and with Fat Joe. And we always seen Papoose standing behind Remy Ma holding the damn kids, breastfeeding the kids. I used to see Papoose breastfeeding the kids. That's how dedicated that man was. That man pull his shirt down and breastfeed. That's how dedicated that man was. Papoose is a great father, and Remy Ma, she wrong. Okay? Now, your girl Clarissa Shields got Papoose, and it's all she wrote. Don't you take your ass over there messing with Papoose, cause Clarissa Shields gonna fuck your ass up. I'm finna show you how Clarissa Shields gonna fuck his ass
because
up.
I think we both feel like we both upgraded. But it's like, it's not about upgrading or downgrading. It's about being with somebody who you really care about, who you really love. Cap is like my best friend. I talk to him about everything.
Pap is like my best friend. I talk to him about everything. Don't she sound so... Listen, don't she sound so feminine? When a man bring that shit out of a woman, oh, she in love. She'll kill about that nigga, though. Look how feminine she sounds. She sound like a little girl.
And when like the time is right, people want details of how long we've been together and stuff like that. Like, just wait on it. But I mean, it's clear to see that we do have a great connection, and he understands me. We have, a lot of real life conversations, and we talk every day. So, I got my job, which is being a world champion boxer and being the greatest in the world and building my brand.
She just letting y'all know, man. She ready for it. She say her and Papoose is locked in. Remy Ma, don't you take your ass over there fucking with them people.
Told myself, hell no.
Did not let her up.
That head covered there.
Pushes away.
Back. Nice. They could get up.
All right. See, now I'm starting to feel away. Clarissa, whatever, I'm starting to feel away, because 9 times out of 10, what are you trying to prove? I thought you was a fucking boxer. There's no reason I'm scrolling on my timeline and they talking about you just won your first MMA fight. What? Look at the motherfucker on the floor. From here on out, I need 24/7 security around Remy Ma. We not playing no fucking games. You hear me? I'm not taking no chances. You see her in the street, we attack first. We're not playing no fucking games. You get what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna front. I don't know what the fuck she's trying to prove, but she's proving it.
Everybody see it.
24/7 security now. Remember, make sure that fucking chamber loaded too. Look at her braids.
Told myself, hell no.
Did not let her up.
That head covered there.
Pushes away.
Back. Nice. They could get up.
Remy Ma, just go and sit this one out, Remy Ma. You lost your man, and you lost him for good. It's over with, Remy. No Cap-tivity. You lost your man, and you lost him for good, Remy. Okay? It's over with. Let's go. Let's talk about the main topic, y'all. Let's not waste no time. Let's talk about the main topic. Let's talk about, we're going to talk about 50 Cent. 50 Cent, I want to talk about the psychology behind 50 Cent. I want to talk about the psychology behind 50 Cent. 50 Cent does not give a damn. I need y'all to tell me if y'all think 50 Cent has gone too far once and for all. I need y'all to tell me that. Is it okay even when somebody die will you still express in the public's eye that you don't give a damn about them? 50 Cent is he's a celebrity. He's a high profile celebrity. And you would think that he would actually, monitor himself, monitor his responses and all that kind of stuff. But 50 Cent don't give a damn. Now we know that Irv Gotti just died. R.I.P. to Irv Gotti. Shout out to the 41 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the one person that hit the dislike button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to everybody that's willing, that shared the live stream. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. We still haven't gotten our first cash cap of tonight. We're still waiting on the first cash cap. Shout out to Mo Love for being the first one to send a super cap. I appreciate you, Mo Love. But yeah, so Irv Gotti died. Irv Gotti suffered from a stroke, and according to reports, he was on life support. Now, I didn't know. You know how the public is. They had damn near basically killed Irv Gotti before he even passed away. I'm going to tell y'all something. It always used to be like that on Facebook. If something happened to somebody, let's say if somebody was in critical condition, they was in the hospital, Facebook will kill your ass before you even die. Oh, you understand what I'm saying? They will kill your ass before you even die. That's if you die. And that's what happened with Irv Gotti. First, I thought he was dead, but then I heard that he was on life support. So then I was under the impression that he was fighting for his life. It's not a good thing when you're on life support. I'm gonna just put that out there. It's not a good thing when you're on life support, right? But eventually he did pass away. I'm thinking that his family pulled the plug. Obviously he was too bad off, right? R.I.P. to Irv Gotti and his family. R.I.P. to Irv Gotti and his family. Now, as far as Irv Gotti go, we know Irv Gotti and 50 Cent has had a long time bad history with each other. Could somebody tell me, now word is 50 Cent says that Irv Gotti tried to take his life. 50 Cent accused Irv Gotti of trying to take his life. Shout out to Shiesty Bum. What's going on, Shiesty? Shout out to Shiesty Bum in the building. Shout out to Black Hawk in the building. What's going on, Black Hawk? Great to see you. Does anybody remember? Let me just Google it. How did Irv Gotti try to kill 50 Cent? Let's see what Google tell me. Let's see. It's not telling me nothing. Does anybody remember how Irv Gotti tried to kill 50 Cent? Does anybody remember how I know 50 Cent accuses Irv Gotti on trying to take his life. But does anybody remember in what way Irv Gotti tried to take 50 Cent out? I know they have a long history. Now this beef has a long history. Irv Gotti and 50 Cent, it had a long history. Let me go ahead and correct myself. Shout out to Irv Gotti, R.I.P. to Irv Gotti. But in the midst of Irv Gotti dying, 50 Cent still trolled him. When is enough? Would y'all, let me ask y'all something. Would you do that? Would y'all do that if somebody was your arch enemy and they died? Would you still not hold your tongue and say something negative, or just say fuck them? I don't give a damn. Would you still say that? Put a 1 in the chat if you would still do that. 50 Cent is getting a lot of backlash for still being negative and talking negative towards Irv Gotti, even though Irv Gotti lost his life and he passed away. They pulled the plug. He trolled Irv Gotti, even though Irv Gotti lost his life. Now, we know Irv Gotti have had some bad things to say about 50 Cent. They had a long time beef. And word is, 50 Cent said Irv Gotti attempted to try to get him deleted. Allegedly. Okay. Shout out to Troll with a soul in the building. What's up, Troll?
No Cap-tivity.
Troll with a soul in the building. Say salute to you, Freezer in the chat, smoking in the cloud. Man, what's going on, bro? Oh man, shout out to my sister.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ. MJ graciously sent a $25 super cap. Thank you, MJ. MJ is the first one to get that big light, and she is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
MJ said, "My bad, Freezy. I'm at work. Keep up the good work." Well, you're bad for what? Sis, you ain't did nothing wrong. Sis, you ain't did nothing wrong. Matter of fact, you did something right. You became the sponsor, the first sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to MJ, man. Shout out to MJ. MJ, bombs go out for MJ, man. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you, MJ. Thank you. Let's see. Let's go ahead and add MJ to the sponsorship board. There we go. Oh, I had it right. There we go. There we go. Shout out to MJ. MJ is the initial and the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my sister MJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to MJ's channel. Conversation, especially if y'all like that first 48 Law and Order type content. Especially the women. I know the men like it too, but if y'all like that type of content, make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ. Even if you like, just good content, it don't even have to be that you like that specifically, but if you like good content, subscribe to Conversations with MJ's channel and you won't regret it. Trust me. And not only that, she has a background in law enforcement. If I'm not mistaken, I think MJ has a background with the feds. So she has a background in law enforcement, so she knows what she's talking about. Trust me. That's why I love looking at MJ's content, because not only, does the content be interesting, she knows exactly what she's talking about, especially when they be in the interrogation rooms and the investigations be going on. Shout out to MJ. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. She is the initial sponsor and official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. $25 or more, you can be the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, mods, for putting MJ's link in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my brother TBE Trucking in the building. What's going on? My longtime friend TBE Trucking in the building. Great to see you, dog. Shout out to Ivan Reed in the building. Thank you for being here, Ivan. I appreciate you. Shout out to Prime in the building. I appreciate you, Prime. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for showing up, man, and showing up, man. I appreciate all y'all. So 50 Cent. Now, here it is, right? We can break this down several ways. If you're gonna be a op and it's forever fuck you, are you wrong for standing on that, huh? Are you wrong for standing on that? Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna bring my sister up for a second. Me and Mo Love, we go live on her channel every Sunday. We talked about forgiveness, right? Me and Mo Love talked about forgiveness. Now, me and Mo Love, we agreed on some things about forgiveness. We disagreed on some things about forgiveness, right? Now, Mo Love, the way Mo Love is, Mo Love is such a sweetheart, right? Everybody need a friend like Mo Love. I just want to say that everybody need a friend like Mo Love. Mo Love, Mo Love said, Freezy, no matter what somebody does to me, I'm going to forgive them because it's going to make me feel better, and that's what God wants me to do. Listen, shout out to my sister Mo Love. I ain't gonna lie, I told Mo Love, if somebody do something to me and they still feel like fuck you, Freezy, I don't give a damn. They're not trying to repent about it. They don't feel sorry about it. They still laughing at me. They don't give a damn. Listen, I can show them mercy and not hurt them and not retaliate. But forgiveness is a whole, I don't know. 50 Cent said, fuck them guys. He not, Irv Gotti never tried to ask him, he never tried to apologize about trying to take 50 Cent's life. 50 Cent saying, damn you to the day you die, and he's keeping his word. Now, I'm gonna just tell y'all something. Listen, does anybody operate like 50 Cent? Does anybody operate like 50 Cent? 50 Cent is a very peculiar character, right? Does 50 Cent would you give 50 Cent respect for holding on to his guns and saying, hey, it's fuck you to the day you die? It's some people feel like that. Listen, some people feel like, man, it's fuck you to the day you die. Especially if you ain't trying to apologize. If you ain't trying to apologize about what you did, I want to talk about this. I want to talk about, are you wrong for not forgiving some people? Are you wrong for not forgiving some people? I want to talk about that tonight. 50 Cent is ruthless. If nobody understand how ruthless 50 Cent is, y'all gonna understand after we go over this content about 50 Cent. Not only is this 50 Cent saying fuck Irv Gotti, he's saying fuck Big Meech too. 50 Cent don't give a damn about nobody. If you cross 50 Cent, it's fuck you too. That's how 50 Cent feel. 50 Cent don't give a damn. 50 Cent don't care. This Big Meech, this Black Mafia family. This Black Mafia family. Hey, man. Listen. 50 Cent is saying, if you don't like me, okay. You don't want to be my friend? Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. 50 Cent don't seem like he be losing sleep either. He don't seem like he be losing sleep. The man be smiling all the time, laughing and stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I want to say this right here. Me and Mo Love talked on her channel, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It takes a person with a huge amount of integrity, strength to forgive somebody when they done did the unspeakable to you or to your family. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Mo Love, after talking to Mo Love that one Sunday, man, I already had a lot of respect for Mo Love, but I got a whole nother. Mo Love is better than me. I'm just being, she better. I got a whole newfound respect for Mo Love. Mo Love is a type of person and woman that anybody should have as a friend. You understand what I'm saying? I just want to start out by saying that. Now, 50 Cent don't give a damn. Let me read the sponsors. I gotta read the sponsors comment. Shout out to MJ. MJ said, Freezy, I'm from Queens. Earth did exactly what 50 is saying he did. 50 is a savage from Southside Queens. When it's up for life. I didn't say it. MJ said it. MJ said, there you go. Okay. Now we finna review some content centering around 50 Cent, Irv Gotti, and Big Meech, right? There's this big beef going on, and it's more than Irv Gotti. It's Rick Ross is involved. It's just a lot of stuff, y'all. It's a lot of stuff. I really don't understand. I really don't know where to begin. I really don't even know where to begin, right? Let me see. Where do I begin with this 50 Cent? Before I show y'all this shit, let me show y'all this right here. Do y'all remember Bad Baby? The Cash Me Outside girl. Do anybody remember the Cash Me Outside girl? Listen, the Cash Me Outside girl slapped her mama for talking about her dead black friend. Cash Me Outside girl mama called her dead black friend a monkey. And look at what Cash Me Outside girl did to her mama in her house. Watch this shit. This shit is crazy. I forgot to show y'all this right here. Hold on. She said, my mom's called black people monkeys. I smacked the shit out of her for calling my deceased friend a dead monkey. All I want to see the video. Y'all want to see the video? Watch this shit. She just slapped her. Did y'all hear the slap? She just slapped her mama. This the Cash Me Outside girl, y'all. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a damn what my mama said. I would never slap my mama, and I would never want a female to slap their mama either, dog. Now I understand Cash Me Outside girl. She really serious about her dead black friend, and a lot of black people would be like, good, she deserved it, Freezer. She should have slapped her mama. No, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I don't think she should have slapped her mama. Okay, she called black people monkeys. I'm pretty sure that's not the first time you heard your mama call black people monkeys. I still don't think you should have slapped your mama. Listen in to see if y'all hear the slap right here. Here we go. Bam! The mama got the daughter in the headlock now. But this what I be talking about, y'all. Okay, so this the same white woman that was on Dr. Phil's show, remember? You just never know what white people would say behind closed doors. She's saying that her mama calls black people monkeys all the time, and she called her dead black friend a dead monkey. Listen, to each his own. I'm not saying don't date interracially, don't marry interracially. I'm just saying be careful, because white people, you just never know what they say behind closed doors. And for that matter, you never know what a black person would say behind closed doors. You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking to the white people too. But at the same time, it hit a little different when a white person called a black person a dead monkey. It just hit a little different. So, yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that. But let's get back on this 50 Cent shit. Where should we start? Where should we begin with this 50 Cent shit? Where should we start with the 50 Cent shit? What's the first video I'm gonna show y'all about 50 Cent? Let me see. So, you know what? Let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this first. So this is what all of this is about, right? Let me show y'all this right here. So Big Meech just got out of prison. Big Meech just got out of prison not too long ago. And the deal was for him to link up with 50 Cent. Now, we know 50 Cent has been spearheading the series, the BMF series, for some time now. Is it on Star? Is it on Star's network? I forgot. So 50 Cent felt like Big Meech's loyalty should have been to him. That's how 50 Cent felt. Man, I've been employing your son. I done made your son a millionaire while you was locked up. Does anybody agree with 50 Cent? Now, 50 Cent has had a long time beef with Rick Ross too. He has had a long time beef with Rick Ross. 50 Cent got wind that Big Meech signed on to Rick Ross for Rick Ross to do a concert, a welcome home benefit concert for Big Meech. And he took a picture with Rick Ross. 50 Cent was livid about it. He was so angry about it. So that was another thing too. As far as Rick Ross, with Rick Ross. We know Rick Ross and 50 Cent, the same as Irv Gotti, Rick Ross and 50 Cent has had a long time beef as well. We know that. We also know that 50 Cent trolled Rick Ross with his baby mama, with a Tia Kemp. Remember that? Remember Tia Kemp showed up on 50 Cent's live stream, or was it a video that 50 Cent did with Tia Kemp? Do y'all remember that video a long time ago? That's how we know Tia Kemp. I bet y'all don't even remember that, do y'all? That's how we know Tia Kemp. Y'all know Tia Kemp, right? That's how we know her. Because 50 Cent actually trolled Rick Ross by paying Tia Kemp to do a video with her. And she talked all kinds of shit about Rick Ross. And that's when we found out that Rick Ross was a correctional officer. And that's when all that correctional officer shit came out. So they got a long time history. But 50 Cent has a new beef with Big Meech. This one here for the thug. He got a new beef with Big Meech because he feel like ain't no way in hell Big Meech should have even been associated with his op, because he took care of Big Meech's son and kept the BMF name alive by creating a series, even though he got rich off of it. 50 Cent feels like he shouldn't have been allowed himself to be associated with Rick Ross. So I'm just giving y'all the backstory as far as with Rick Ross as well, right? So let me show y'all what 50 Cent. Let me show y'all as far as should I start with Irv Gotti first? Cause 50 Cent trolled Irv Gotti first. Well, no, I'm gonna just start with I'm gonna start with Rick Ross. I'm gonna start with the beef with Rick Ross first. So where am I gonna start first? Okay. So Rick Ross has some things to say to 50 Cent. Rick Ross has some things to say to 50 Cent. Now, who do y'all think is the funniest? I need to put a poll in the chat. Hold on, let me put a poll in the chat first. Who is the funniest to y'all? Who do y'all think be winning the crack wars? Who do y'all think win the crack wars between 50 Cent and Rick Ross? Who be winning the crack wars? The cracking wars. Let me see. Rick Ross or 50 Cent? I just want to see what y'all think. Okay, here we go. 50 Cent. Let me put that poll in the chat first. Okay, here we go. Y'all, I want to see what y'all think on the poll first. Now, I'm about to go through the the stories and everything, but I just wanted to see what y'all thought about the poll first. Okay, let's go. So here we go. I ain't gonna lie, both of these guys are funny as hell, right? But this is what Rick Ross had to say towards 50 Cent. This is what Rick Ross had to say towards 50 Cent, y'all. Here you go.
Nigga took a picture with Rick Ross. You like a hoe, nigga. Put your back against the wall and just slide down. And for anybody going against Ricky Rose, let me have this. I've been putting my foot up you niggas' asses for the last 15 years. Everything you niggas touch crumble. Why you think Rose on top? Now, Big Meech, February 13th, that concert gonna be off the motherfucking hook. Putting his foot up you niggas' asses and leaving it in your motherfucking intestine. And separated myself from these broke niggas because they don't understand the rules to the streets. You understand? Don't no nigga owe you nothing, homie. Nigga don't owe you nothing. Y'all get money together, y'all niggas get money. Keep moving. All that extra shit, nigga. You niggas don't even have a relationship with your own brothers, nigga. Your own mothers and fathers. How the fuck you gonna act like you real close with me? Stop all that fake capping shit, nigga. That's why you niggas ain't got no money.
Nah, I'm gonna play this over again because I ain't gonna lie. This part right here, it was funny. He talking about 50 Cent need to put his back against the wall like a woman that be crying and just slide down the wall to the ground. You know those dramatic scenes y'all be seeing? that shit was funny. Watch this.
Nigga took a picture with Rick Ross. You like a hoe, nigga. Put your back against the wall and just slide down.
That was funny. So what else? What else? Okay, so 50 Cent got word that Big Meech had linked up with Rick Ross. So 50 Cent wrote this post right here. 50 Cent said 50 Cent seemingly responds to Big Meech linking up with his nemesis Rick Ross by posting a photo of a rat. I think I'm Big Meech. So 50 Cent posted this photo of Big Meech. He said, I think the rat is saying, I think I'm Big Meech. So, Freezy, where does 50 Cent get that Big Meech is a rat? So, I don't know if you guys know who Blue Da Vinci is. Blue Da Vinci used to be a rapper on BMF. Blue Da Vinci actually insinuated that Big Meech told on some folks before he went to prison. Because he was supposed to got more time than he did. So Blue Da Vinci that was signed to BMF, Black Mafia Family, he actually insinuated a long time ago that Big Meech was a snitch. It was a rat. So this is where 50 Cent actually get that notion from. This is why he called Big Meech, he put a picture of a rat right there and wrote in the caption, I think I'm Big Meech. So also 50 Cent wrote on the bottom down here, it says the biggest mistake he ever made was not sustaining his relationship with her, Tammy Cohen. Tell all documentary reveals the truth. Okay, so he's saying, so basically 50 Cent is saying that him and Tammy Cohen is about to come out with a tell-all documentary about Big Meech. So we all waiting on that. We all waiting on that, okay? 50 Cent is saying Big Meech made the wrong decision by linking up with Rick Ross. It was not worth it. Him and Tammy Cohen is about to come out with a tell-all documentary about Big Meech, and I'm guessing that in this documentary, it's going to say that Big Meech was a rat, and it's going to give proof that, and it's going to, it's going to show people saying that Big Meech actually told on people and he snitched on people before he went to prison. So we gonna wait around for that. But we know 50 Cent got a lot of bullets in his gun. We know 50 Cent. I'm gonna tell y'all something. You do not want to cross 50 Cent. I don't give a damn. Don't cross 50 Cent. 50 Cent don't give a damn. 50 Cent don't
the
care.
Biggest boss, Ricky.
So this is the concert that Rick Ross and Big Meech promoting. They're gonna have a Big Meech's home concert, and Rick Ross is spearheading this concert. And we all know Big Rick Ross came out with that song a long time ago where he said, "I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover." So y'all remember that song, right? Y'all remember that song, right? Does anybody remember that song? I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover. Y'all remember that song, right? So I guess that Big Meech felt like, man, you know, that was so cool. And I got to meet the guy that actually came out with that record. I got to meet the I think I'm Big Meech guy. So that's probably partly why he linked up with Rick Ross. But Big Meech's son is about to tell us more reasons why his daddy linked up with Rick Ross. It ain't just because Rick Ross made the song. No, it ain't just because of that.
Rose, the time has come. Meech on. February 13th, get your tickets right now. It's going down. We know Florida gonna be there. Miami gonna be there. The legend himself gonna be in the building, making history. Meech, who else coming?
The whole nation. Detroit, St. Louis, California, everybody.
So apparently, the whole Florida supposed to be at this concert down South Florida. The whole Detroit supposed to be at this concert. Of California, Texas, everybody's supposed to be at this concert that Rick Ross is promoting for Big Meech that done came home.
Atlanta, Georgia, ATL staff.
Atlanta, Georgia, there you go.
We're gonna make history. Get your tickets right now. Y'all better be there February 13th.
Who all is attending the concert with Big Meech and hosted by Rick Ross?
No Cap-tivity.
Who all going? We got some Florida natives in the building. Quantum, is you going? Bridget, is you going? Who all going? Jess J, you going? Huh? Who all going to the concert? So also, this is another thing that 50 Cent is upset about. He's saying that Big Meech is a traitor. He's not loyal. He done kept this man's name alive. He done kept BMF alive. He did the series, and he even employed his son. He even employed his son. And let's just give 50 Cent some credit. 50 Cent, he kept money in Lil Meech's pocket. Let's just give 50 Cent. We got to give 50 Cent some credit. Lil Meech been walking around ice style, all kind of shit. Wasn't Lil Meech going with, what's the girl name? Anything that's saving you, it's the heart of a woman. Oh, yeah, yeah. What's that girl name here? The only thing that's saving you is the heart of a woman. Wasn't he going with Summer Walker? Yeah, thank you, Fear No More, to Summer Walker. One Lil Meech going with Summer Walker. Man, Lil Meech was out here balling. And it's all because 50 Cent signed him to this and made him play the role of his dad, which was only right. You know what I'm saying? So 50 Cent feel betrayed. He feel betrayed. How in the hell you gonna actually link up with the likes of Rick Ross? How you gonna do me like that? Does anybody put a 1 in the chat if you feel 50 Cent? Put a 2 in the chat if you don't feel 50 Cent. Put a 1 in the chat if you feel where 50 Cent is coming from. Put a 2 in the chat if you feel like 50 Cent is being childish. If you feel like he just wrong and he need to grow up, he need to mature. 1, if you agree with 50 Cent. 2, if you feel like 50 Cent is being childish.
Meech on.
I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover.
There we go. BMF, Big Meech. Who's all gonna be at this concert? Lil Baby, Rick Ross, 21 Savage, Sexy Rick. Well, damn. Kodak Black, 42 Doug, ESTG, Moneybag Yo, Boss Man D-Lo. Well, damn. T Grizzly. They got damn show got Detroit in the building. Babyface Ray, Icewear Vezo, Skilla Baby, Peasy, Payroll Giovanni, YTB Fat, Tay B, Boosie, Young Scooter. Damn, it's a lot of people. Back in my day, I would have attended that. It's a this is another post, Instagram post. Rich Forever, we the biggest. Big Meech and Ricky Rose. Meech concert February 13th. Get tickets. Rick Ross car show June 7th. Get tickets now. Rick Ross is even promoting his car show. And let me tell y'all something. Rick Ross car shows be off the chain. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That man car show be off the chain. Car shows be off the chain. So, but that's not it, y'all. That's not it. The drama is not over. The drama is not over. Okay? So right here, not only, and here's the game is having fun with this shit, right? Not only does 50 Cent got it out, not only does 50 Cent have it out for Big Meech and Rick Ross, he got it out for Lil Meech too. 50 Cent is at everybody. So right here it says the game reacts to 50 Cent posting texts from Lil Meech. Lil Meech, you were supposed to be like, fuck you. This is what 50 Cent told Lil Meech. You were supposed to be like, fuck you. Let's see why 50 Cent said that. So right here it says, this is the game. I think the game is the game's platform called Los Angeles Confidential. I think this is the game's thing. So it says, just seen a text from Lil Meech to 50 that got me dying laughing. This is the game. Hey, Lil Meech, you supposed to be like, fuck you, this BMF. And I'm standing with my pops. So this is what 50 Cent is saying that Lil Meech should have said. Fuck Rick Ross, I'm standing with my pops. And then it say, now me and 50 have our own issues. This is the game talking right here. Now me and 50 Cent have our own issues, but them shit's on pause while I post this. The nigga Fifth said, what show, lil nigga? And I damn near spit my water out. What happened to niggas, man? Hey, Big Meech, you can't let 50 get at you like that, LOL. Hey, Blue, you called all that shit. So he's saying Blue Da Vinci been called Big Meech a rat. He been called Big Meech a rat. So why is the game saying all this? Well, there's a series of posts that 50 Cent made, and there's also some things that Lil Meech said to 50 Cent. This is the game still. The game said, so do I take BMF out my favorites on Prime now that y'all hate each other? So what is this with? What is going on with the game? Is the game kissing 50 Cent's ass now? Is he trying to get back in 50 Cent's graces? Is he trying to use this as an opportunity to get back in 50 Cent's graces? What y'all think? Do y'all think the game is using this as an opportunity to get back in 50 Cent's graces? I don't know what the game is doing. I don't know. But so here is 50 Cent. This is what the game is referring to. 50 Cent reposted Lil Meech's text message. This when it get real messy. 50 Cent show everybody what Lil Meech text him. This is what Lil Meech text 50 Cent. Y'all pay attention. Lil Meech told 50 Cent, they just told me you unfollowed me off Instagram. And now you managing Skilla Baby with Rocket when I brought him around you first, when you didn't have a clue who he was. So Lil Meech is upset that 50 Cent chose to start managing whoever Skilla Baby is, which we did see Skilla Baby on the concert that Rick Ross is throwing for his daddy Big Meech. So 50 Cent is actually managing Skilla Baby now, and I guess he's not managing Lil Meech no more. Now we know Lil Meech was trying to rap. Lil Meech was trying to kick off his rap career, but I'm guessing that might be over with because 50 Cent is managing Skilla Baby now, and Lil Meech is complaining about it. Let's keep going. Let me read that over again. They just told me you unfollowed me, 50. You unfollowed me off of Instagram, and now you managing Skilla Baby with Rocket when I brought him around you first, when you didn't have a clue who he was. Now you mad at me when I would take the shirt off my back for you, 50. I can't believe this, man. You act as if I'm your enemy. I've only showed you love. I ain't gonna lie. It takes some nerve for Lil Meech to say, I've only showed you love, when 50 Cent actually was the one that showed you love. I don't understand that, Lil Meech. 50 Cent put money in your pocket. It wasn't the other way around. So let's bring it back in, Lil Meech. So it say, I can't believe this, man. You act as if I'm your enemy. I've only showed you love and loyalty in human, and I go through my own, and loyalty. I am human. I go through my own shit, but I never switched up on you. This is what Lil Meech is telling 50 Cent. So he's crying to 50 Cent. And right here it says, fuck Lil Meech. This is what Lil Meech said. Fuck Rick Ross. But he gave my dad some bread. He gave my dad some money so he can afford to pay his bills until our next season starts. So, no Cap-tivity. This was another arrangement that Big Meech made with Rick Ross. Rick Ross actually gave Big Meech some money. How much was it? Was it $25,000? Was it $50,000? Was it $60,000? Was it $100,000? How much y'all think it was? We don't know. But this is the reason why Big Meech actually linked up with Rick Ross and agreed to do the concert with Rick Ross. And this is how everything started, with 50 Cent falling out with Big Meech and his son. Let's read that again. But this was I want y'all to understand and remember, this was a private text message. This was a private text message to 50 Cent. Lil Meech said, fuck Rick Ross, but he gave my dad some money so he can afford to pay his bills until our next season starts. This internet shit is throwing me off, man. You know me in real life, 50 Cent. Don't do me like this.
It's here for the thug.
So that's what Lil Meech wrote to 50 Cent in confidence, in private, to 50 Cent phone. He text 50 Cent did. Look what 50 Cent did. He posted this shit for everybody to see. And look what 50 Cent wrote in response for everybody to see. What next season, little nigga? So apparently 50 Cent done kicked Lil Meech off of the damn BMF series. That's it for you, Lil Meech. It ain't no more BMF for you, Lil Meech. 50 Cent said, what season? What next season, little nigga? It ain't no season, little nigga. What the hell you talking about? Get off my damn phone. Man, 50 Cent do not be playing around. 50 Cent is a beast. This man do not care. If you cross 50 Cent, fuck you and damn you, and it's forever. That's how 50 Cent is. 50 Cent say, I was good to you. I was good to your pops. I sent your pops money while he was in prison. I made this damn BMF series, and y'all gonna betray me like this? It ain't no damn series. You off the series. Damn you. Fuck you. So 50 Cent don't give a damn. So let's keep going. Oh, this Rick.
Took a picture with Rick Ross. You like a hoe, nigga. Put your back against the wall and just slide down.
I ain't gonna lie, they get me every time. So yeah, this was the reason for 50 Cent calling. This was the reason for 50 Cent calling Big Meech a rat too. Not only did he kick Lil Meech off of the BMF series, he called Big Meech a rat. Why did he call Big Meech a rat? Well, guess what? Somebody's about to explain it. Somebody is about to explain it. Y'all start acting like that Rick Ross shit wasn't funny. Man, that shit funny as hell. Okay, so do y'all remember this guy named Choke No Joke? Choke No Joke is he's an OG in the blogging game as far as hip hop goes. Choke No Joke is an OG in the blogging game when it come to hip hop and everything. I don't know if y'all remember Choke No Joke, but I remember Choke No Joke. Well, Choke No Joke just surfaced with some information regarding 50 Cent, right? Let's listen to what Choke No Joke had to say.
Keeping it a buck, my nigga. You acting real childish and petty, my nigga. Like, we in our 50s and you still acting like the 20-something 50. And I know sometimes the leopard don't change his spots. But this ain't about Irv Gotti. Like, and if you don't know, like, 50 posted a picture of Irv, and you know, of course he know that Irv died. And he gonna say, oh man, I wanted him to see my new show. Keeping it a buck, my nigga. You acting real childish and petty, my nigga. Like, we in our 50s and you still acting like the 20-something 50. And I know sometimes the leopard don't change his spots. But this ain't about Irv Gotti. Like, and if you don't know, like, 50. But as a grown man, I'm not saying that he should have any sympathy for Irv or at all. But god damn, dog, like, you that cold that you not thinking about his kids, his parents, that you would post that, man. That like.
So what he's speaking on right here, right? Let me see if I can show y'all what 50 Cent. Let me see if I can pull it up. This is what he's speaking on right here, right? Let me see. 50 Cent trolls. 50 Cent trolls Irv Gotti. Let me see if I can pull up the image what 50 Cent wrote. Okay, I think this is it right here. 50 Cent trolls Irv Gotti. Okay, so this is what 50 Cent said. I hate accepting cookies. This is what 50 Cent said, y'all. Right here, this is what is this? This is a Twitter post or Instagram post. 50 Cent said, man, somebody check on Irv Gotti ASAP. No, he going through it right now. Let me see. So, okay, so right here it says 50 Cent responded by posting a series of laughing emojis. He will be all right. So 50 Cent said he'll be all right. He'll be all right. That's what 50 Cent said. Mocking Irv Gotti. Mocking Irv Gotti. Then 50 Cent said, what else it said? Oh, that was a long time ago. Let me see. Let me see. Any man is hurt, drink champ. How long ago this was? Oh, no, my bad, y'all. This is an old publication. I need a newer one. That's not the one I'm looking for. Let me go back over here. Okay, here we go. Okay, here it is. 50 Cent trolls. Okay, here we go. This is TMZ. This is good. 50 Cent trolls Irv Gotti even in death. 50 Cent trolled Irv Gotti's death on Instagram, writing LOL as he was pictured next to a tombstone emblazed with the phrase RIP. So this is 50 Cent right here. It says, 50 Cent, I'm smoking on that Gotti pack. Nah, God bless him, LOL. Do y'all think 50 Cent is right for this? I'm sorry for laughing, but it's just 50 Cent. Man, this guy ain't got no chill. Right here, 50 Cent wrote, I'm smoking on that Gotti pack. Nah, God bless, LOL. I'm just joking, LOL. What y'all think about this, man? Do y'all think 50 Cent is wrong for this, man? Dog, Irv Gotti died, and 50 Cent said, I'm smoking on that Gotti pack. Then he said, no, God bless, LOL, I'm just playing. Y'all, man, 50 Cent ain't got no chill, y'all. 50 Cent don't give a damn. What does it say? It says, in caption, 50 wrote, I'm smoking on Gotti pack, but then softened his language with, nah, God bless him, LOL. Let me see. Reference a news report. Oh, he also wrote this, where it says, the day before 50 referenced a news report about Irv Gotti on life support, saying on Instagram, damn, I wanted him to see my new shows. Why would you say that? 50 Cent said, listen, 50 Cent said, damn, I wanted Irv Gotti to see my new shows. Knowing damn well y'all don't get along. Why would you say that, 50 Cent? Does anybody think 50 Cent wrong? 50 Cent is wrong. Okay, so I just wanted to give y'all context to what Choke No Joke was talking about. So let's go back to Choke No Joke. Here we go. Okay. So this is Choke No Joke talking about 50 Cent. Here we go.
But as a grown man, I'm not saying that he should have any sympathy for Irv or at all. But god damn, dog, like you that cold that you not thinking about his kids, his parents, that you would post that, man. That
Hold on. My bad. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogue. Super chat. Shout out to Kwafi Nino for his $2 super cap. I appreciate you, Kwafi. He said 50 Cent is about to change the story to the story from rumors. Shout out to Kwafi. I appreciate you. Cap-tivity. Here we go. Let's go back.
Yeah, like, and then, but as a grown man, I'm not saying that he should have any sympathy for Irv or at all. But god damn, dog, like you that cold that you not thinking about his kids, his parents, that you would post that, man. That like, and now all of a sudden he's a rat after you've been messing with him all these years. Blue Da Vinci said that he was a rat at the season premiere of BMF. And you still rocked with him for what, 3 seasons? 3 years, 4 years? And now he take a picture with Rick Ross and the nigga's a rat. And
so No Joke is saying it was allegations that Big Meech was a rat had been came out. It had been came out at the opening of the BMF series. But 50 Cent still chose to mess with Big Meech. Right? 50 Cent still chose to rock with Big Meech and his son. But now that Big Meech linked up with Rick Ross, and now he calling him a rat. Here's the thing. 50 Cent might be trolling. We don't know if 50 Cent really think that Big Meech is a rat or not. We don't know that. But we do know that 50 Cent is upset. Here we go.
all this stuff. You knew that 3 years ago, bro. that those allegations was out there. And now all of a sudden he's a rat after you've been messing with him all these years. Blue Da Vinci said that he was a rat at the season premiere of BMF. And you still rocked with him for what, 3 seasons? 3 years, 4 years? And now he take a picture with Rick Ross and the nigga's a rat and all this stuff. You knew that 3 years ago, bro. Now he came home. You took pictures with him. You took pictures with him when he came home. You was fucking with him. Soon as he go and he do something with Rick Ross, he's a rat. You gonna expose him. The girl Tammy, she getting ready to do it. You gonna do a show with her, expose him. Like, bro. Now he came home. You took pictures with him. You took pictures with him when he came home. You was fucking with him. Soon as he go and he do something with Rick Ross, the rest of your life. This is why Banks ain't got no career right now. Why? Because he was loyal to you. All the artists that he could have worked with and what labels he could have dealt with this. Banks is a goddamn ghost right now because he was loyal to you, bro. And now you don't fuck with him. He ain't got no career, man. The rest of your life. This is why Banks ain't got no career right now. Why? Because he was loyal to you. All Yayo remain loyal to you. And what he got right now? Nothing. He ain't got no career.
Now, I'm going to step in and disagree with Choke No Joke on this one here. Okay, Yayo is up in age, and I don't even think he should be rapping right now. I don't think that Tony Yayo should have a rap career because, first of all, you're too old for that shit, right? That's one thing. But I am going to disagree with Choke No Joke because Tony Yayo is 50 Cent's right-hand man, and 50 Cent is always going to make sure Tony Yayo is taken care of.
No Cap-tivity.
The reason being is because Tony Yayo has been very loyal to 50 Cent for a long time, even before 50 Cent actually became famous. Tony Yayo has been with 50 Cent since the beginning. Yes, Tony Yayo does not have a rap career, but Tony Yayo, as long as he stays loyal to 50 Cent, he's going to be 50 Cent's best friend, right-hand man, and he is going to be set for life. He ain't going to have to worry about nothing. So I don't agree with what Choke No Joke is saying right now. I just don't. Shout out to Tiny in the building. Thank you for being here, Tiny. I appreciate you.
And there ain't no disrespect to Yayo. That's my nigga. You know I love him. But Yayo is 50 shadow. Yayo remain loyal to you. And what he got right now? Nothing.
So he's saying Tony Yayo ain't got nothing. Let me tell you something. If me and 50 Cent was like brothers, if 50 Cent was one of my best friends, and I'm worth $10 million, we know 50 Cent is a deca-millionaire, a multi-millionaire, right? We know he's in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. But if I'm only worth $10 million, guess what? I'm so grateful.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm worth $10 million. Because of my homeboy 50 Cent. You think I'm about to complain? So I don't know what Choke No Joke is talking about, man.
He ain't got no career.
He ain't got no career. No, the nigga is a millionaire. He's a multi-millionaire. What are you talking about?
And there ain't no disrespect to Yayo. That's my nigga. You know I love him. But
no, you don't love them.
Yayo.
Man. And why y'all do that? Why y'all give them backhanded compliments or those? Why y'all slide those insults in there and then say, nah, but I ain't got nothing against Yayo. That's my nigga. Man, come on, man. Stop it.
Is 50 shadow. But I feel like he keep doing this type of stuff. And what's gonna happen is the first scandal that happened on him, he ain't gonna have no support. Everybody they gonna be happy to see him burn, bro. Niggas gonna be bringing gasoline and alcohol to
y'all. Man, it seemed like everybody waiting on 50 Cent to fall, man.
No cap.
Like, there's so many people waiting. They waiting on something to happen to 50 Cent. They waiting on somebody or something to get the best of 50 Cent. Because 50 Cent is like, he just zero tolerance, no nonsense. He do not care. He do not care. If you cross 50 Cent, he does not care about you. Y'all remember how they did, how he did Young Buck, right? Shout out to TB Truckin'. I think he mentioned it earlier in the chat, in the show. Man, bro, man, they demolished Young Buck. 50 Cent is ruthless. That dude is heartless. If you turn your back on him, he is heartless. He does not care about you. Real talk.
the 50 roast. They gonna want to see him, bro. Ain't gonna be a nigga with a bucket of water nowhere. It ain't gonna be a fire hose within eons.
Yo, niggas is in line waiting on 50 Cent to fall. They waiting on 50 Cent. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If something happened to 50 Cent, I don't know. Like, they waiting on something. They waiting on 50 Cent to get dead like Diddy got dead. You know what I'm saying? That's why Diddy was so much. That's why his story was such big news, because Diddy always acted like he was on top of the world, and Diddy act like he was a damn Caesar, like he was a king. And this happened to Diddy. Now he's sitting in a cell, rotting away, waiting to just be thrown away for life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. I don't think y'all understand the dynamics of what's going on with Sean P. Diddy Combs. Like, this is some historical shit that's going on with Diddy. A lot of people is waiting on this type of shit to happen with 50. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. Just from me following 50 and watching how he do business and everything, 50 is very loyal to his people. I just don't see 50 getting caught up in some, like, how Diddy got caught up. Diddy is a damn sex maniac. He's a sexual deviant. I just don't see 50 being that messy like that. 50 is like, he's a street dude, so he got a lot of street sense. He got a lot of common sense. You know what I'm saying? 50 be watching. He be watching people around him. He be watching you. He be watching them. He's very cautious. He's a very prudent businessman. You understand what I'm saying? 50 try to stay like 10 steps ahead of people. I don't see 50 falling off no time soon, unless it's just an act of God. You understand what I'm saying? But I just don't see it happening. But it just seemed like with Choke No Joke, I've heard, not just Choke No Joke, but I've heard a lot of people insinuate this about 50 Cent. Like, yeah, he gonna learn, his day gonna come and shit like that. I've heard people insinuate that about 50, but 50 Cent day never come. It just never come. He's always leveling up. He's always securing new deals. He's a great businessman. He know his place. He don't try to do too much. You feel what I'm saying? But it seems like a lot of people just be waiting on 50 Cent's downfall, man.
They all gonna be sitting there, but I feel like he keep doing this type of stuff, and what's gonna happen is the first scandal that happened on him.
Everybody waiting on a scandal. No cap. Everybody's waiting on a scandal. Everybody's waiting on a scandal for 50 Cent, man. And I'm not saying that 50 Cent is immune to getting caught up in a scandal. I'm not saying that. 50 Cent is human. I'm just saying he's done a great job so far. A lot of people have caught flack from last year to now. You got who was it? You got Diddy, you got who else? Diddy, Jay-Z. Who else caught flag? I'm trying to name some other big rappers that y'all help me out name. Oh, Fat Joe, right? A lot of people caught flag, man. A lot of people, you know, got thrown under the bus these last couple of years. But it's never 50 Cent. It's never 50 Cent. It's never 50 Cent. You know, he just always just be handling business, minding his business, and he always cracking on people. For real.
He ain't gonna have no support. Everybody they gonna be happy to see him burn, bro. Niggas gonna be bringing gasoline and alcohol to the 50 roast. They gonna want to see him burn. Ain't gonna be a nigga with a bucket of water nowhere.
And ironically, 50 Cent, he don't like Diddy. Diddy got in trouble. He don't like Jay-Z. Jay-Z got in trouble. He don't like Fat Joe. Fat Joe got in trouble. He don't like Irv Gotti. Irv Gotti died. It just all of his nemesis. Something happened to them, but nothing never happened to 50 Cent. It's like everybody be waiting on 50 Cent to fall. Like all of these people, Diddy, Jay-Z, Fat Joe, Irv Gotti, he had beef with all of these people. The only other person that nothing has happened to yet was Rick Ross. That's the only other person nothing happened to yet. Rick Ross he hanging in there. He's still in the fight. He's still having the boxing match with 50 Cent. Rick Ross the only man standing. He's the only man standing. That's it. Right? But you really never hear no problems going on with Rick Ross. Okay, Just Me said Ja Rule. Ja Rule fell too. Ja Rule fell. Okay, yeah, you're right, Prime. The Officer Ricky thing came out, but I think Rick Ross did a great job bouncing back from the Officer Ricky thing. I don't think nobody's holding that against Rick Ross. Nobody cared that Rick Ross was a correctional officer. By now, nobody cared. Especially in Florida, nobody really cared. But yeah, Ja Rule fell off. It's just a bunch of stuff, man. 50 Cent is like, this dude is becoming, he's like the Teflon Don. This dude, like, you know, and he's steadily making money. He's steady making money. He got the 50 Cent series. He got the BMF thing. The man, he just steady making money, man. You know, you got to give it a 50 Cent. You feel what I'm saying? And not only that, he's loyal to Tony Yayo. He's loyal to everybody that's loyal to him. He don't disrespect his people. Like, and that's another thing I like about 50 Cent. He don't disrespect like if somebody rocking with him, he don't disrespect them. And I think that's why 50 Cent was so disappointed with Lil Meech and Big Meech, especially Lil Meech, because he employed Lil Meech and put a lot of money in Lil Meech's pockets. Like, I never hear about 50 Cent actually disrespecting the people that actually stay loyal to him and rock with him. Only the people that be switching sides and take other deals and all that kind of stuff, right? But he don't get funny with the people that actually rock with him, like Uncle Murder, Tony Yayo. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He stay true to these people.
It ain't gonna be a fire hose within eons. They all gonna be sitting there. But I feel like he keep doing this type of stuff. And what's gonna happen is the first scandal that happened on him, he ain't gonna have no support. Everybody gonna be happy to see him burn, bro. Niggas gonna be bringing gasoline and alcohol to the 50 roast. They gonna want to see him burn. Ain't gonna be a nigga with a bucket of water nowhere.
I think 50 Cent exemplifies, and I think that was it right there. And I think the reason why we keep seeing posts like that is because a lot of people want to see 50 Cent fall. A lot of people want to see 50 Cent fall because he never find him. The only thing we heard about 50 Cent The only thing we heard about 50 Cent was the drama that he had going on with his son. Y'all remember that? That's the only thing I remember about 50 Cent that was kind of like negative news with 50 Cent. It was his son. I think, what is his son name? Marquise? Is that his son name, Marquise? That's the only negative news I think I ever heard about 50 Cent. Where his son took a picture with Supreme's son, and 50 Cent kind of like had some words to say about that. And he forgave his son, and he even offered to buy his, to build a business, a shoe business for his son, a sneaker business, to make a sneaker business for his son, and his son Marquise turned it down. Right? And he expected for 50 Cent to just basically take care of him, give him money, buy him cars, jewelry, clothes. That was the only negative thing I really heard about 50 Cent. It was his son. That was it, man. But y'all gotta check this one out too. This shit was crazy as hell. This shit is crazy.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Yes, sir.
You know what that does to you?
This is 50 Cent and Lil Meech. Do y'all see this shit?
No Cap-tivity.
Huh?
No, sir.
It kills your brain cells, son. It kills your brain cells. Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Yes, sir.
You know what that does to you? Huh?
No, sir.
It kills your brain cells, son. It kills your brain cells.
So 50 Cent wrote on the bottom, I'll give Mona Scott a call for him later today. So basically 50 Cent is saying Lil Meech is without a job. He's fired. He's not on the BMF series no more. That was it. 50 Cent fired Lil Meech. Yeah, so that's it for Lil Meech. It's over with. He's fired. So, and somebody wrote, who wrote that? Somebody wrote Vivica A. Fox. Oh, just me wrote Vivica A. Fox. Yeah, that was drama too, but that really was, it kind of made Vivica look worse than 50. 50 didn't really look bad in that Vivica A. Fox ordeal. I think Vivica looked worse than 50 did, and it just, I just don't see 50. I don't remember an incident where 50 actually ended up looking bad. I just don't remember that. I don't remember an incident where 50 ended up actually looking bad. Let me see. 50 Cent's son posted something too.
In the same way that
let me see if I can find it. Okay, yeah, 50 Cent's son posted this. This is 50 Cent's son.
Somebody out here, or maybe it's just a bunch of people out here that need to hear this. And it was like, you thought you were special. You really thought you were special.
So we know who 50 Cent's son is trolling. He's getting that Lil Meech. 50 Cent's son is trolling Lil Meech, saying, you thought you were special, huh? You thought you were special.
No cap.
So this is 50 Cent's son. This is Marquise trolling Lil Meech, saying you thought you were special.
Who told you you were special? You thought you were special. Somebody out here, or maybe it's just a bunch of people out here that need to hear this. And it was like, you thought you were special. You really thought you were special.
Mia, this dude act just like his damn daddy. Him and 50 Cent need to get cool. Are they cool again? Are they back cool? Cause I know 50 Cent was saying, I thought 50 Cent was saying it was fuck him for life too. I thought I heard 50 Cent say that on the Breakfast Club. Fuck my son for life too. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? But I hope they get back cool because this dude is a chip off the old block.
Who told you you was special? You thought you was special.
So yeah. So that basically was the drama. That's all I got for now as far as what's going on with 50 Cent and everybody that he beefing with. 50 Cent is at everybody. 50 Cent don't give a damn. 50 Cent is basically saying he doesn't have any sympathy or empathy for Irv Gotti, Big Meech, Lil Meech, Rick Ross. Nobody special, just like his son said. Nobody special. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Because I want to talk about the psychology behind 50 Cent. Do y'all think there should come a point where 50 Cent should have some type of maturity and some type of chill to where he say, you know what? This man died, man. It's over with. Or do you feel like 50 Cent should be like, or do you agree with how 50 Cent is handling himself and carrying himself? And if you do, I want to know why, right? 50 Cent can come off as heartless even in a time of death. Now, the whole hip hop community, and I'm gonna say a lot of people in the country are mourning Irv Gotti's death. A lot of people is mourning Irv Gotti's death. Irv Gotti was highly coveted within the hip hop community. Irv Gotti is responsible for a lot of hits in the hip hop community. MJ said, read his book, Freezy, 50 Law of Power. You will understand more. You know what? I think I will read his book. That kind of sounds like 48 Laws of Power. Is that where you got it from? But I heard about the book though. But thank you for that, MJ. So what are you saying that a lot of his personality is in that book? Yeah. Irv Gotti, this is what I would say about 50 Cent. You would think that 50 Cent would wait to troll Irv Gotti's death. You would think that 50 Cent will wait to after Irv Gotti's funeral is over with and the smoke is clear and everything died down. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. 50 Cent said, damn you, damn Irv Gotti, damn how his family feel, damn everybody. Everybody can get it. So, listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. There are people in my life, right? There are people in my life that have disrespected me to the utmost. This is so controversial, man. There are people that have disrespected me to the utmost. Would I feel some type of way if they passed away today? No. Would I be sad if they passed away? No. Would I write a post on Instagram or Facebook trolling their death? Probably not. But should I hold that type of behavior against 50 Cent? Should I? I don't know. I mean, I'm going to put the link in the chat, y'all. I want to put the link in the chat. I want to talk about 50 Cent. And I want to talk about Clarissa Shields with Papoose, man, and the dynamic was going on with Clarissa. It seems like Clarissa Shields is very dedicated, has become very dedicated to Papoose, and she's holding on to Papoose, and it seems like she has a firm grip on Papoose, and she has developed such strong feelings for Papoose to where she would hurt somebody about Papoose. It speaks a lot about Papoose's character, and it speaks a lot about the type of woman that Clarissa Shields is and how aggressive she has to be in the ring to where she still can exude femininity, a feminine character. When we heard her talk, she talks so feminine about Papoose. It's almost mind-boggling the contrast that we see when she talks about Papoose versus how she talks about getting ready for an opponent in the ring. To me, this is proof that if Clarissa Shields can turn on her femininity at any given time for a man that she grows to like and love, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say I think any woman can. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it is true that a woman will express her deep femininity that she possesses on the inside depending on what kind of man she's with? Or do you think that a woman should be like that on a regular day? Because I've heard a lot of women say, well, it just takes the right kind of man. Well, guess what? Guess what? We seen proof of that. We seen proof of that in Clarissa Shields. We seen proof
that's
of
why
that.
I said I love him. I love having his support. You know what I'm saying? His support is like very, very different from what I've had in the past, and how he speaks to me and stuff is very different.
How he speaks to her and stuff is very different.
There you go. We deserve each other.
She loved that man.
But I don't know. It's kind of one of those things. I was like, I want to keep him all to myself. I didn't really. I mean, I don't mind people knowing that we're together and stuff, but I wanted to just, I don't know, enjoy us together without the eyes of other people having to judge. People saying stuff like, well, I've heard a lot of good things, and because I can read too, but it's like some people say stuff like, oh, if I downgraded or if he downgraded or if he upgraded, and it's like, that's not what love is about, because I think we both feel like we both upgraded, but it's like, it's not about upgrading or downgrading. It's about being with somebody who you really care about, who you really love. Cap is like my best friend. I talk to him about everything.
See how she said, I talked to him about everything. See how she's playing with her hair? She's very feminine right now. Have y'all seen Clarissa Shields when she talk about getting ready for a fight? Clarissa Shields can get very aggressive and cocky. She can get very cocky and aggressive. The way she's talking about Papoose, it goes to show the power of a good man, a man that a woman feels like she can actually rest with. A man that she feels like she can actually be comfortable with and rest with. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe this is the true definition of resting your femininity. I don't know.
And when like the time is right, people want details of how long we've been together and stuff like that. Like, just wait on it. But I mean, it's clear to see that we do have a great connection, and he understands me. We have, a lot of real life conversations, and we talk every day. So,
see how she's saying every day and everything, and she sound like a little girl. Like she sound like she's so in love with Papoose. Papoose got her talking like a little girl. This girl will kill you about Papoose, man. This girl will kill you.
I got my job, which is being a world champion boxer and being the greatest in the world and building my brand. He got his job. You know what I'm saying?
And not only that, she respects Papoose and what he does. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. We still haven't gotten the cash cap yet. What's up with we ain't got no cash cap? This the cash cap right here. $ no cap freezy. Who's gonna be the first one to send the cash cap? Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop trolling me. Who's gonna be the first one to send the cash cap? We ain't got no cash cap yet. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Y'all come up and have a conversation with your brother Freezy, man. Let's see. Here we go.
I'm sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, ball like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit people with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play. I'm sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up.
Shout out to the first cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the first cash cap of the night, man. Let me see. Shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to my sister, Mia. Shout out to my sister, Mia. Shout out to my sister, Mia.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, here we go. Tell me I see you, bro.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Mia for her cash cap. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you for your $5 cash cap. Thank you so much for the support.
No Cap.
Make me feel good, man. Make me feel good that y'all appreciate Freezy up here with the high energy. Huh? I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Mia. Thank you so much for your support. Tommy, man, Tommy, what's up with you, bro? Shout out to Tommy being in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What going on, Tommy? Man, I'm just chilling, man. I wanted to talk about 50 Cent and I wanted to talk about Clarissa Shields. Both of their situations. What you want to talk about? What you came up to talk about, Tommy?
No, the 50 thing, you feel me? I was talking about this on Corey thing, like,
yeah.
This the part where I hate where the entertainment and the street shit mixed together.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing with him and Irv wasn't a rap beef. And I think that's what people missing.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said on Corey thing, like, not many people go through beef like what they got. You get what I'm saying? There's not a lot of people out here that has.
Did Irv try to kill him?
It wasn't Irv, but he was best friends with the one that tried to kill him.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They did end up stabbing him or whatever. But
you say who stabbed him?
Irv and them did. They stabbed him in the studio when they had the little.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Like I told Corey, I'm like, if you haven't been in the situation that he has, it's hard for you to have an opinion on how he's acting. You talking from the comfort of a fan that ain't been hit 9 times. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got stabbed. You know, and then even like somebody else came up there and talked about how like they tried to blackball him and all this and that. So it's easy for you to have this empathy. It's not personal for you like it is for them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when the streets and the entertainment mix together, they don't understand why people that's really in that life act a certain way with people. So like even with the youngsters in Chicago with the, you know, disrespecting the dead, like that's not something that's new. Like I said on a Corey thing, like niggas' headstones been getting pissed on for a while. Funerals used to get shot up, like that's not new. And
I think it's kind of more shocking that 50 Cent is like he's just like an iconic figure, and he's in the spotlight. He's in the world spotlight. So we know
but he
dudes.
was still shot 9 times.
Yeah.
So
He
that don't never go away. So just like what you were saying, you've had people disrespect you. Think about that.
Yeah.
That you still hold that grudge to this day. We talking about somebody that then got hit 9 times. He ain't even supposed to be here.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's a whole nother level to it. So as a fan, you're looking at it from a whole different perspective, because you're not looking at it from the perspective of this is the best friend of the dude that tried to get me up out of here. So when you see the people like, oh, he's immature, it's like, I get it, but at the same time, I ain't met nobody that ain't got shot that was that had empathy towards the person that shot him. Or anybody that ran with him.
Here's me. Like me, I wouldn't say I hold a grudge against the people that I'm referring to, because I wouldn't say I hold a grudge, but I will say if they died, or if I found out they died, I wouldn't be sad. Definitely wouldn't go to their funeral. In private, I probably would say, oh well. But I know I wouldn't make a post of, trolling their death. I probably wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about that? Him actually trolling these people, like going out as far as to troll these people death online. What do you think about that? War is war, or what?
Again, I'm speaking from the perspective of a person that didn't get hit 9 times. I didn't get stabbed.
Okay.
So my perspective is, it's easy for me to go, hey, you should do this, you should do that. Now, if I had got hit 9 times and then I had to go through that recovery, then I ended up getting stabbed in the studio and all of the stuff that's happened to him, I'm probably going to have a different perspective on it. You get what I'm saying? So like, but that's what I mean when I say the entertainment in the streets mixed up, because like you said, his position is what's making everybody shocked. You get what I'm saying? But
yeah,
this is everyday shit in the streets. Like a nigga don't die and all of a sudden you just go, oh, like this nigga tried to knock my head off. It's fuck you while you here, it's fuck you when you gone.
Here's the thing though, 50 been walking cleaner than all of his nemesis though. Like he been doing a good job with not being, getting caught up in mess and all that kind of stuff. We got to give him credit on that too. You feel what I'm saying?
No, for sure. Because I mean, like I said in the chat, he's not Hollywood. So like, we're not surprised that his name's not floating around with the Puffs and them, because we don't see him frequent the places that the Puffs and them go to. Now they'll congregate in, like a war show or something like that. But if somebody told me that 50 was at a Diddy party, that would shock me. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of celebrities out there that if you heard they was at his party, it wouldn't shock you. He moves different than a lot of these guys. So even though he's on the level of these guys, the way that he moves, you can tell is different. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Do you think that we need more dudes like 50 in hip hop than a lot of these other dudes? What do you say about that?
I don't know if it necessarily got to be like 50, but I mean,
I'm saying like with his character and everything, how he move and stuff.
Yeah, but see, like it's a complex question, because what you get with him is good and it's bad that comes with it. You get what I'm saying? And part of what we're seeing right now is what most of America will see as the bad that comes with that. You get what I'm saying? So if I say we should have more of that, cool, but understand what more you're going to get. You're going to get that good where, you're not hearing about them at weird parties and this and the other, but you also going to get this other side where you ultra petty, and again, if it's F you, it's F you. So it's, it's not a simple, okay, we should have more 50, but just the good side. Like, nah, if you get him, you got to get the good and the bad.
What about, do you think 50 ever fears for his life? Like 50 trolls to a degree that I probably haven't seen people troll, and the disrespect that 50 is willing to dish out if you fuck him over or if you disrespect him, 50 Cent will disrespect you to the point where it'll make you want to kill him. It'll make you want to actually arrange something to actually take 50 Cent life. Do you think 50 Cent ever fear for his life? Oh, well, Tommy dropped off. Maybe Tommy will come back. Oh, there go Tommy. There go Tommy. Yeah, answer that, Tommy. Do you think 50 Cent ever think to himself like, you know, I gotta watch myself because at any given time somebody might try to take me out because of how he trolled people?
No, because he's not a small fry. Like,
okay.
He's not see, the people that got to worry about stuff like that is the up and coming rappers who can't afford security, who's easily accessible. 50's not easily accessible. The people that he's trolling aren't on that level of, like, you know, hiring somebody that's really gonna crash out like that. Like, to get to somebody like 50, to get to where you can actually touch him, he's smart enough to put layers of protection around him to even touch him like that. Pause. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
he knows what he's doing. He knows who he's doing it to, and he knows how to move.
What about Lil Meech, the situation with Lil Meech and Big Meech? So 50 Cent started a series 3 years ago, the BMF series, and it's been very successful. A lot of people talk about it. And so he actually employed Lil Meech and made him the main character, which made sense. He played his father. And Lil Meech became a millionaire, multi-millionaire because of it. Now 50 Cent has been backing his son, and I'm pretty sure 50 Cent has been sending Big Meech money, you know, to support him too while he was in prison. Since Big Meech got out of prison, Big Meech he joined forces with Rick Ross. And so Rick Ross is another arch nemesis of 50 Cent. Do you think Big Meech was wrong? According to Lil Meech, the only reason why his daddy linked up with Rick Ross was because Rick Ross offered him a lot of money to help pay his bills and get through his bills to the next season of BMF. And you know, he basically, you know, paying homage to Big Meech because he used Big Meech in the song. Do you think Big Meech was wrong for coming out of prison and linking up with Rick Ross?
I think the weird part I think about it is you knew all of this information when you was doing the show.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had that problem with that, then that should have been brought up then. But you wait till this happens to then start trying to talk about your rap. The information about him being a rap been out for a while. He's supposed to have snitched on Gotti from St. Louis.
Right,
That
right.
been
I
out
remember
for
that.
a while. Paperwork being shown, etc., etc.
So Big Meech is a rat. That's what you're saying.
From what I understand, he snitched through old girl, the Tammy Cohen chick.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
Basically he technically is, from what I understand, I guess he kind of set the play up, but she's the one that actually was the informant. So that's what they saying. You feel me? That ain't my business. That's
Allegedly.
That's what they saying. I mean, listen, they got paperwork to back it up, and so.
Hey, they still love Big Meech. I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover.
Yeah.
Hey, you know.
So, but that, I mean, like even the thing with the Rick Ross thing is a rap thing. So for me, it wasn't even that deep for him to do that.
50 don't give a damn.
I see it the other way too, though, because he put Lil Meech through acting school and everything. He put money in his pocket before he started the series and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I do kind of see it from that way. I don't know if Lil Meech actually had messed with Rick Ross or not, but yeah, I mean, we know how 50 get down. So, I mean,
so what's crazy about it? And Prime, I see you down there, man. I'm coming to you, bro. Shout out to Prime.
No Cap-tivity.
What's crazy about it is I'm trying to figure out why did he hold it against Lil Meech? Can y'all help me figure that one out? Why did 50 Cent hold his father's action against Lil Meech. Lil Meech is fired from the BMF show. Hopefully they can, you know, kind of patch it up or whatever, because who else gonna play? I mean, is the BMF show over with? I'm trying to figure this out. Is the BMF show over with or what?
Like. That's what it sounded like when it was over with. But I think it's at the end of the day, I think he knows that Lil Meech's loyalty is towards his dad, as it probably should be. So, yeah, if I got a problem with your pops now, let me just jump in front of this now, because you feel me?
Would you mess up that bag because of that? Because of something like that? Because I'm pretty sure that show generated millions of dollars, bro.
If you're 50?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, 50 got so much shit going on right now. I don't think he cared. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Look, a hell of a luxury to be able to turn off a $1 billion like shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But he got so much shit going on. I don't think he really be tripping, because he got other shows and production and stuff. And like he said on the post, he'll just work on that documentary about old girl, and that'll replace that money right there. So
shit, he definitely coming out with this documentary, and guess what? Your boy Freezy gonna watch it too. I'm gonna watch that motherfucker. Prime, what's your thoughts on this 50 Cent situation? Is 50 Cent overreacting? Is 50 Cent being immature? What do you think, Prime?
Man, 50 Cent doing what he normally do. He don't play no games, but when you cross him, you know what I'm saying? All he see is red. And I fucks with that though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna ask Tommy this too when I come back to him. Can you relate to 50 Cent when it come to you feeling like somebody crossing you and disrespecting you?
That's what I just said, bro. Like I see red, man. The gloves are off. You know what I mean? So especially like, dude try to get him killed. That's the ultimate misdeed at like sin or whatever you could do to somebody, dog. Come on now. Game over. Try to take you out the game, dog.
Okay, he tried to take him out the game, but Irv Gotti ended up meeting his own demise. Should the gloves come off after that?
I mean, it's a victory lap right now, so that's what he's doing. Smoking on that Irv Gotti pack.
Hey, he ain't even trying to chill. Like, bruh, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? All the way to in the dirt. Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, that's just life right there, bro. Like, I mean, big countries do that shit, with war.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same sentiment past, and that's the same thing with us as people, bro. We have our little tribal wars and stuff like that, our little beefs, and it's the same situation.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's like that in gang wars too, like, and I'm pretty sure Tommy know what I'm saying too. As far as like, we've heard, all of us have heard stories where a guy gets killed in a drive-by or whatnot, and then even at the funeral, the opposing gang will shoot up the funeral. I think that just happened at did that just happen at what was that Yo Gotti's brother? No, Yo Gotti's brother got killed.
Yeah, he got killed at the repass. But
at the repass.
We got CP band and mortuary out here. And it got so bad, no matter how you got shot, if you was gang related or not, they wouldn't take your body.
Really?
They were shooting that place up so much. We got Rolling Hill Cemetery out here. They didn't destroy headstones. They done pistol headstones. Like, that's why I said, like, when they start talking about
what kind of level of hatred is that?
When they start talking about the Chicago stuff, and I'm like, I was talking to dudes in our generation, like, that ain't new. Niggas been pissing on headstones. That been a thing, nigga. Don't let me find out where you parked that. We like that wasn't nothing new. But again, when you coming from the point of view of this is a person that tried to take me up out of here, again, it's fuck you past death.
Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, MJ. MJ said no, he don't fear death. He been saying it in his lyrics for years. She's talking about 50 Cent. Has any one of y'all read the 50 Laws of Power?
I got it on.
Yeah, that was my I read it a couple years ago. That was one of my favorite books. 50th
Yeah,
Law
he
of
wrote
Power.
it
Yeah.
with the he wrote it with the dude that made 48 Laws of Power. But
Mm-hmm.
I got it on audiobook. I ain't listened to it yet.
So what is it?
Man, get
How
your
is it, Prime? Is it kind of like 48 Laws of Power? Is it like a principle book or something like that?
Yeah, but it's like he puts it in he uses his life and his situation and his business dealings to you know what I'm saying, how you apply the 48 Laws of Power. So, it's pretty good.
Let me just keep it 100 with y'all, man. Like I said, I don't know what I would do in case of somebody that actually totally disrespected me's death. I don't know what I would do after their death. Like exactly, like I don't know if I would respond like 50 Cent, but I know if they died and never tried to own up to what they did and try to, you know, express that they was wrong and they know they was wrong. You feel what I'm saying? And try to do something to that type of nature. If they died not caring that they disrespected me to the utmost, I know I wouldn't give a damn. I know I wouldn't give a damn. Have y'all ever felt like, do y'all feel like it's good at some point in time? Oprah Winfrey told the nation on her show, I remember this a long time ago. She said, it's good to forgive because forgiveness is not for the other person. It's for you. What y'all feel about that?
I mean, yeah, that's true. You know, you don't want to carry that hate and that. You know, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, but 50. You talking about you trying to compare this to 50 Cent situation right now?
Yeah.
No, he ain't forgive. He ain't forgive
right. Right. Do you? But I'm saying, do you think this? Do you think 50 holding a grudge? Because obviously 50 is holding a grudge. He still held a grudge.
He's built like that though. He comes from where you use that as power. You know what I'm saying? You use that as motivation.
Okay, gotcha.
From, you know what I'm saying? He's hardened. Like holding the grudge ain't gonna affect him like it's gonna affect Mo Love. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying, can carrying yourself like 50 Cent hurt you? Like hurt you mentally and emotionally in the long run?
Yeah, it did. It hurt me mentally. Shit, my dumb ass gonna sit there and try to. I put it in the chat. I had a 50 Cent mentality when I went into the Navy. So basically, my first month, I got into like 20 fights. I kind of was like a little bully and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hard worker, leader, and all that. But you know what I'm saying? I ended up having to. I lost a couple of my peers because of that. You know what I'm saying? So this shit can't hurt you, man.
I think when you're as rich as 50 Cent, that shit don't hurt as much. That's what I think. I think when you're a 100 millionaire, it doesn't hurt as much. Shout out to my sister MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, MJ?
Hi. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Shout out to the sponsor of the show and my sister just joined us on the show. MJ, what do you think about this whole 50 Cent debacle? 50 Cent, to me, I'm kind of flabbergasted by the psychology of it. 50, I've seen people not give a damn even after someone's death. 50 Cent being largely notarized across the world and still not caring about trolling Irv Gotti's death. What do you think about that mentality, MJ?
That's a dangerous person, right? But then again, you know, he's been saying that he's been dangerous, and I don't know, it just seemed like people being shocked is is that means they wasn't really trying to figure 50 out throughout these years. Like, he's been very consistent. He's a savage. He
That's
always
true.
been a savage. You know what I'm saying? He never cared. Like, back in Queens and all that stuff, the things I have seen from him and Lord Banks on Jamaica Avenue and all that stuff from back before he even got big. Like, if you knew who he was, you know that he's not acting like nobody but himself. But me personally, you know, I think that is in bad taste, right? Because
You
that's
do.
just my upbringing, you know. But I understand where he's coming from. He could have died. He could have lost his life, and he might not even be here to, you know, to even be known the way how we know him worldwide, right? And for him, there's no going back from that. Like, you purposely try to take my life. You purposely try to stop my flow. And you was literally saying throughout the years that you was still going to get him. Why you think he was wearing a bulletproof vest during most of the beginning of G Unit?
Oh yeah.
Like, people don't understand.
So that was the whole
Yes.
reason for for those G Unit vests and all that kind of
Yes.
stuff. Yeah.
Yes. So this is what I'm saying. This
Shout
man
out to
don't have
MJ.
no fear. He don't have no fear. He been going through this for like 20 years. And for somebody to tell him, listen, I'm gonna be standing over your body. He's like, you beat me to it. You see what I'm saying? That's why. That's how he give it up, and that's just that Southside Jamaica Queens shit right there. So it is what it is.
Listen, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Let's just say that if everything was reversed. Let's say if everything was reversed. We don't know if Irv Gotti would have trolled 50 Cent's death. We don't know that. You know what I'm saying? The hatred was so bad. After all, y'all saying that allegedly Irv Gotti did was he was kind of involved in trying to harm 50 Cent fatally, right? So we don't know if 50 Cent actually died and Irv was still living. We don't know if Irv Gotti would have taken the same attitude towards 50 Cent death, right? But let me ask you this, MJ, and shout out to you for coming on the show. Let's just say 50 Cent is, you know, with a woman, or you with a man like 50 Cent. Do women find that type of character attractive? Like the don't give a fuck the don't give a fuck attitude attractive. You know, especially if you know your man stands on morals and value and loyalty, would you kind of hold that against your man if he actually expressed himself like that, even in someone's death or his op's death or something like that?
So that's like a 2-part question, right? Okay. I think that women do find the way how he's moving attractive until it's turned on them. So that's number one. And then number two, yeah, if he's like, you know, the way he is, he's all about loyalty. That's just like the how the upbringing in that community where he's from, that's how they give it up. Like, you either loyal or you the ops, right? And once we find out you the ops, it's up. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me catch you. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, and so that's just his MO. So like once he finds out that you're a threat, because mind you, he's always watching, right? And that's what a lot of people don't understand. He's always watching. He always got his people watching. He's always 10 steps ahead, just because he knows that so many people been coming at him ever since the underground, right? Like a lot of that stuff transpired because of what happened in the underground rap battles. So for him, as long as you don't give him a reason not to trust you, he don't have no real reason to mess with you. If you really think about it, if 50 wanted to be grimy, he could have had harmed Irv Gotti prior to Irv Gotti passing away from natural causes. And he never did, right? Because he's all about his bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, he moved on to the point where, listen, I ain't worrying about you. If I'm making more money and I'm doing bigger things and stuff like that, and the idea that where you wanted to take Murder Inc., I was able to do that with G Unit. He ain't worrying about that. But like I said, a vendetta is a vendetta. That's why he moved the way he did after his death, laughing and being petty in that way.
This is for everybody. I want to say this right here. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think that we've adopted this ideology of turn the other cheek so much to where we feel like it's foreign to exhibit the type of behavior or mentality that 50 Cent is exhibiting. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like me, I'm pretty sure Tommy B knows this, Prime knows this, and especially MJ. You have to be careful who you let in your life, because and who you let in your surroundings or in your network, right? Because depending on who that person is, they could set you back light years. And guess what? Once they ruin you, or once they destroy whatever you probably tried to build, destroy your name, throw your name in the dirt or something like that, they're just gonna laugh at you, and then guess what? You're just gonna be left holding the bag. So I'm kind of looking at it from that point of view too. I'm like, I kind of get 50 Cent too, because like on the flip side, when people actually succeed in like assassinating your character or destroying you, most people don't care. They'll just walk away, and you're the one that took the biggest loss. What do y'all say about that?
I totally agree. Yeah. I totally agree. And it's funny too, because you can be the brunt of that, and then people still want to hold you to the morality that they didn't show for you, right?
Facts.
So that's a big problem. Like, it's like you can never get in your villain era, but they've been a villain to you the whole entire time.
Facts. That's a fact. And so I think there does come a time where you actually have to put your black mask on too. You know what I'm saying? The Bible says, be wise as a serpent, man. You know what I'm saying? So I think that God calls us to be wise as serpents, and to understand how serpents move, and to cut them off and to stomp on their necks if we have to. I just be wanting, like, I don't really see what's wrong with 50 Cent. I don't see what's wrong with him. Now, I know he's not the best person in the world, but one thing you did say, MJ, that actually caught my attention. You said that 50 Cent has pretty much been consistent. Like, it's not like he's brand new right now. We know when we see this type of behavior, it's almost like, man, that's just 50, man. We expect that he's been consistent the whole time. I think that actually it helps it helps us to understand a person too when they're consistent. You understand what I'm saying? But this is what I do like about 50 Cent from what I've seen and what I've gathered about him. Choke No Joke was talking about that video that I showed with Choke No Joke. He was talking about how Tony Yayo, he doesn't have anything. He hasn't established anything. 50 Cent left him with nothing. I don't see that. I see Tony Yayo eating good. He's a millionaire. He don't have a care in the world. I see when people actually keep it 100 with 50, he keep it 100 with him. Now, am I over exaggerating that? I know you said you know of him personally, MJ. Am I exaggerating that point, or is 50 Cent really like that?
Well, let's just think about it like this. If 50 did Tony Yayo, Lord Banks, if he did them dirty, you think that they wouldn't have came out and said something by now?
Yeah, they would have came out and said something by now. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I think sometimes
so Lord Banks is still with 50 Cent. He's still cool with 50 Cent.
Right. Okay. Right, but he's not as like out there producing the music as how they was producing it when they were really doing the G Unit.
Right, gotcha.
Music. Gotcha. Yeah. So like, I think what people believe is because that these particular artists never really branched off and actually became their own artists outside of G Unit, that they wasn't still being put on. They've been put on.
Man, there are some artists that's broke right now. I'm talking about artists that signed their own deals and everything. They had no affiliation with 50 Cent and they broke. I think that you're successful if you still rich. Now, you know, people be clocking you if they be trying to keep up with the Joneses as far as your celebrity and everything, but to me, I don't really think that counts. I think it counts if you still living good, if you still got a big house, nice cars, and you ain't hurting for nothing. 50 Cent did his job. That's what I think. Shout out to Just Me in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Me. What do you got to say about 50 Cent? Is 50 Cent a fool for what he's doing?
No, he absolutely is not. He is not. Okay. I have a question though, real quick. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
For you.
Mm-hmm.
Was he helping take? Okay, Lil Meech, right? Is this dude's that died son, right? Is that his son?
No. Is it
Okay.
Irv Gotti's son? No. Lil Meech is the guy that just got out of prison son.
Okay.
Big Meech's son. Big Meech's son. Yeah. It's this guy right here that I'm showing on the that I'm showing on the screen.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. No, I don't think he. No, I feel like I'm like with MJ. Hey, MJ, how you doing? I feel that he's consistent, and that's the thing. Sometimes everybody's different, and to me to take care of somebody's son, somebody that's not your blood, that lets you know he has a heart. He's a loyal person, and I mean, it's just if you're not loyal to him, you can't poke a bear and tell her how mad to get. That's all I'm saying.
So you ain't mad at 50
but I don't think. No, I ain't mad at 50. I'm not mad at him at all. Now, that's not to say I would do something like that. I wouldn't do anything like that. But
I think I think the consistency is why he doesn't get the reaction that a lot of people would get, because if you ever been around people that they just, it's hard to describe, just like a I don't give a fuck kind of attitude.
Right.
They kind of get a little more leash than most people. I remember I was in the military and we had this white dude, and he just didn't give a fuck attitude. Like the CO would come in, he wouldn't take his feet off. Like everybody else standing up shook. He'd sit there with his feet kicked up on the thing, and then call the dude by his first, just crazy shit. Everybody's like, "What the fuck?" But when you're consistent in who you are like that, and people tend to adjust to you. And so with
That's
50,
good.
he's been like this for so long that even though it's kind of shocking, it's not, because then you double back to, oh yeah, it's 50. So of course everybody just, oh, he's petty and yada yada yada. Now you got some people that, because this is kind of the furthest that he didn't went with it, because with all of his situations, there ain't never really been nobody dead yet. So now it's kind of a little bit more shocked. But again, if this was somebody else that didn't have a reputation of 50, they'd probably be canceled, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. As far as what MJ was talking about, as far as Tony Yayo and Lloyd Banks, I think the biggest problem, especially with black people, we be counting our homeboys' pockets too much. Like, we think we gotta be as big as 50 Cent. Like, if I'm 50 Cent homeboy, the problem with a lot of black people is they feel like, oh, when they look at 50 Cent's fame and his celebrity and how big it is, you feel like you should be at least somewhere up there with 50 Cent too, as far as how famous 50 Cent is and how much money 50 Cent has. Like, 50 Cent has amassed a lot of money. So I think what happens a lot of times is the people that's closest to you, they start getting very what's the word? Jealous and envious, right? Towards their own close friend. And I think what Tony Yayo has shown is that, hey, y'all can look at me how y'all want to. Y'all can say I took a back seat to 50 Cent. Y'all can say I'm his dude boy. But guess what though? I'm loyal to this dude, and he kept it 100 with me. I don't think that Tony Yayo actually got caught up in how other people, like how Choke No Joke was talking about him. I don't think Tony Yayo. Now I can't speak for Lloyd Banks, but I don't think Tony Yayo actually got caught up in all the hype as far as feeling some type of way when people say, "Oh, he's 50 Cent dude boy," or he's in the back seat of 50 Cent car or some shit like that. I actually kind of I give that man credit for actually sticking with 50 Cent and not really buying into all the, you know, the negative hype that people throw towards Tony Yayo's way. What y'all think? Do y'all think that's how a lot of people's friendships end up breaking up because people buy into all that negativity and stuff, all that envy and jealousy?
Yeah, I believe that they put it in the air to start the controversy that is not even there, right? Why are you more concerned about what Yayo position is and what he's doing with his life more than he is, right? Like, you know, this is, and it's funny because we talk about it a lot in the community about people playing their positions, but then now when people playing their positions, you got a problem with it?
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Exactly. Because I'm gonna tell you this: the way I am, if I eat, my friends gonna eat. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. Like, I could care less how much money I make or whatever, but what I have, if someone is close to me, it's just like they have it. And that's the way I look at it when it comes to my friendships and stuff. It's like I don't see them as any better than me or less than me. It's like, hey, if you are genuine and you're loyal, you're gonna rock with that person regardless, you know. And it's all about loyalty. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't pull that person to the side and say, hey, you know, thus, and so, but you still gonna be loyal. You get what I mean?
I think they just be stirring the pot.
They be stirring the pot.
They stir the pot because those people want to go at the head or the chief, you know what I'm saying? The chief of the team, but they can't do it by themselves. They need teammates. So they be trying to poison the teammates to help them take the chief. That's what all that is.
Go ahead, Tommy.
You gotta remember, Yayo was in jail when all this shit started.
Right.
So it's a different perspective for him. Because he literally came out of jail and was living, you know, in a nice place. He talked about it on Vlad. But number two, he's living a better life than 90% of people in America. So it's real easy for me to not give a fuck what y'all talking about when, you know, he even talked about when they go on tour, they in 5-star hotels, you know, they staying in the I forgot what that shit called in Dubai, but that $10,000 a night room shit in Dubai, like, he's living a life that, you know, 99% of people could even dream of living. So, you know, unless you let your ego kind of get too big, it's real easy to, and then especially like this is a real life homeboy, like the difference between like somebody like him and say like the game was added to it. Tony Yayo was on the block with this dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's real easy to be loyal to that when y'all both came up from the streets, then had shit, to now again you're living a life that 99% of the people out here. Most people out here that's saying that shit would play the exact same position if they had the chance to. So if you're in that position, it's real easy to ignore what these niggas are saying because, nigga, I'll click on your Instagram and see your bummy ass life.
Well, you saying most people would play that position? If that's the case, what happened with Young Buck? What happened with the game? You know what I'm saying?
Again, no, Freezy. Those are people that were put into the group. They wasn't natural people in the group. And when I say that because that ego is a little bit different when I'm added to a group than when we came from the block together.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's a whole different kind of a loyalty and a whole different kind of connection.
Yeah.
Also, each one showed disloyalty in some type of way. So
I think 50 Cent is really big on loyalty, and I think once you disrespect him or try to hurt his brand or try to hurt what he's worked so hard for, he takes it real personal. I think he takes it more personal than your average person. You know what I'm saying? Like he really does not like when people try to assassinate his brand, because 50 is he's real business. And then look, his son said, "Get rich or die trying." The man would say he was gonna die trying. Hey, so he ready to die for whatever he he believe in. So y'all better leave 50 Cent alone. Go ahead, Just Me.
I was gonna ask you. Okay, so Lil Meech, I gotta. Okay, Lil Meech is in a TV show that 50 created. Is that right?
Yes, BMF.
That is a good show. Do you not? Oh my goodness, me and my husband we watched that show. But I'm gonna tell you, that show is not gonna be the same if Lil Meech is not in. If that dude is not in there.
Well, I'm interested to see how the show would continue if Lil Meech is not in the show. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I know.
He said
This show is
50
literally
Cent said
built around
it's gonna be the last season. He's not doing it anymore.
Oh,
That's
it's over.
crazy.
Yeah, they
Now
probably
this
already
is
shot the
where
show
I
already
hold 50
anyway.
Cent to a fault. This is where I hold 50. Like, bruh, that show was so good. Just like Just Me said, the show was good.
Yes.
Why would you miss that? Well, I'm saying, bro, that's when I knew how deep it ran with 50 Cent. You're willing to just discontinue. Do you know how hard it is for people to have a successful show? A successful series? And
He can
just
make another
willing
one.
to just throw it all in the what you said, MJ?
He can make another one. That ain't nothing.
No.
That's too easy
But
right there.
MJ, it's that I'm telling you, that show. I don't know if you ever seen it.
I seen a couple of those episodes, and I understand it is a good show, but just think about it. Like, he has to protect his brand, and he has to also, he has to protect himself, right? So if Big Meech gets out, and now he's hanging with his ops and trying to do music and working all the stuff with his ops, and he's still, I guess, employing his son. How did that really look? You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, I thought about it too, that maybe that's another reason why Big Meech went to Rick Ross too, because he probably felt that 50 Cent was, like, in a way trying to be petty or trying to say, listen, like, I'm taking care of your son when you locked up, you know what I'm saying? And felt like he might have to do something for him because he did that or something like that. So he wanted to make sure that didn't happen, or don't even think that I asked you to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't owe you nothing. And that was his stance, to make him know that I don't owe you nothing. I didn't tell you to, hire my son.
That's a great point. I never thought about. Hold on, let me read. Wait, let me read these super chats 1 second. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $5 super cap. He said, "That's why the faith looks soft for that. The older I get, I believe in turning their cheeks. I understand Lex Luthor now. Folks are foul out here." Shout out to Stan. Yeah, I agree with you, Stan. Stan also with the $2 super chat. He said, "They want to be in Tony place. Folks try to get in." That's a fact, man. One more super chat. Shout out to Stan for the $2 super chat. He said, "Young Buck begging to be back to 50 Cent." Shout out to Stan. MJ, listen. MJ, that's so insightful. So when Big Meech got out of prison, he already feeling like, damn, this dude taking care of my son. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I need my own money. I can't have my son seeing me being taken care of by the same man that's taking care of my son. So do you think a little bit of that was a little pride issue? Ego?
Absolutely. And it was just to solidify that I ain't your boy. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Just because you took care of my son, I ain't your boy. That's not what it is. And I'm going to still do what I want to do. And you don't have no say so. So that's how I took it. You know what I'm saying? I took it like he just wanted to make sure, like, yo, like, whatever you got with my son, that ain't me. And I don't owe you anything.
Wow. That's a great point. And listen, we got to understand, Big Meech was the kingpin. He was the head dude in charge. He was 50 Cent for BMF. So what did he look like going up under 50 Cent's umbrella right along with his son? It's almost like Big Meech is becoming a soldier for 50 Cent or some shit. I don't know.
Right, yeah, he was not going to do that. He got a reputation to uphold, like the same reputation that he had while he was in jail this whole entire time. to even make a show about BMF, he had to uphold that, man.
Okay, along the same line, shout out to Venus. Venus said, but I think he does owe 50 Cent something. What do you think about that though, MJ? I mean, 50 Cent did look out for his son. Do you think that's bad on Big Meech's part? Even though we know it was a little pride and ego, do you still think that, you know, what do you think about that, MJ? Do you kind of still see it from Big Meech's point of view or what?
I'm in agreement. It is kind of bad, but then I do understand Big Meech, mindset about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He don't want nobody coming out here saying that, oh, he ran to go get a job or he ran to go get put on, by 50 Cent on the same level as his son, and he wanted to make sure that he come out here with, still showing dominance.
Right.
And because of his reputation and what he is known for, he has to maintain that. He cannot become a foot soldier when you used to be the boss. Ain't no way you're not gonna lose that type of respect. So I see what he did. It was a power move, and that's exactly what it was.
That was such a good point, man. So I want to switch gears. If you got a little bit more time, MJ.
Yeah, I have a few more minutes before I go back to work.
Okay, I wanted to ask you about this woman right here, Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields. Yeah, people call her ugly. I don't know why people call this woman ugly. I don't think she's ugly, I don't know, but
she's not ugly.
No, she's not ugly to me either, but Clarissa Shields, she came out and professed her love for Papoose, like it's real. Before, they was trying to play it off like it wasn't all that. But she recently came out and said, hey, we together. I love this man. It seems like when she talks about him, you could see and hear a lot of femininity in her voice and on her face, the way she's flicking her hair. You could tell she really does have love for Papoose. Before I ask my main question, what do you think about that whole situation? I mean, as far as like Papoose, do you think they are good together? Do you think they look good together? What do you think about that, MJ?
I think they are a good match. From what I know about Papoose, he's loyal, and she seemed like she's a loyal type. He has determination in him, and she has determination. They both ambition. I think they really do complement each other.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, she does seem very goo for gaga for him, and I think the reason why is because he makes her feel safe, right? He makes her feel safe.
Let's talk about it.
And she doesn't, like I say, we see what her profession is, right? She has to be within her masculine energy to do what she do, her profession, so she don't have to do that around him. She don't have to be that around him. She can be the other side of her, and that's what he expects from her, and it makes her feel good. And you could tell that she feels good about it.
So Prime is still up here. You're up here. I want to involve both of you guys in this conversation right here. This is the main question. And this might be the last question before I let y'all go, because, I know y'all got stuff to do, But men say all the time, hey, listen, you're a woman. You're a woman. You're supposed to be feminine regardless of how the man treats you, regardless of your experiences with men in your past. It doesn't matter. When you leave out your house, you're supposed to smile. You're supposed to exude femininity everywhere you go on a consistent basis. Now we've heard women say, no, I will be feminine for the right man. It takes the right man for me to actually show that type of femininity. There are men that think that's a crock of shit. They don't believe that. They feel like women are making excuses when women say that. We see Clarissa Shields, the way she talks about Papoose, she's feminine. She's very feminine. But for the most part, before Papoose came in the picture, we've seen a lot of aggressiveness, and we've seen Clarissa Shields actually portray herself in a very confident manner. And she talks a lot of shit, you know, especially when she's getting ready for a fight. But MJ, and then I'm gonna go to Prime after you, MJ. MJ, what do you think about? Do you think do you think it does take the right man to bring that femininity out of a woman, or do you think women should always be feminine, no matter what?
I think what it is that men's understanding of femininity is completely different than what women's understanding of femininity is, because we all know that both humans have feminine and masculine energy within them, right? And I think the feminine that the men are talking about is only the sweet soft side, but they're not understanding when you channel the masculine energy in your feminine, that's going to look completely different than the feminine energy. Right?
Wait, stop, wait, because I don't think they caught what you just said. You said when you channel the masculine energy in your feminine energy. Could you explain that?
Right. So there's different levels to femininity. Like, for example, if a mother has to take care or protect her cubs, is she now no longer feminine when she has to protect her children? But
That's
that
a
would
great
be
question.
but protection, the word protection in itself, it aligns with masculine. So this is what I'm saying. It's duality. It's always going to be duality, both of the energy. They're going to mash with each other to get whatever goal that needs to be done. So some goals is going to take less masculine energy within your feminine force, and other goals is going to take more masculinity in your feminine force. And I just think that what we're seeing now is she still know how to channel her masculine force to do her job, to do her career, but she doesn't have to use that when it comes down to Papoose.
So, are you saying most men basically they just don't understand women and how a woman is as far as the way she expresses herself? You're saying that men should understand that in certain situations, women are going to have to do things, and they're going to be required to do things in order to protect themselves, to protect their children, or to make deals in business and all that kind of stuff. You're saying that does not take away from a woman's femininity. That's what you're saying, because we hear a lot of criticism about women being in the workplace, business, degrees, school, educated, career women. What do you say?
Yes. I think that let's say, for example, Freezy. When you seem like a very masculine man to me, right?
Thank you.
However, when you married your wife, or you wanted to get to know your wife, you had to show the soft side of your wife. It had to show up so she can understand that you have that about you, right? So that was you channeling your feminine side so you could speak to the feminine, the feminine divine. How are you going to be able to speak to the feminine divine if you don't have it in you? And how is a woman going to be able to speak to the masculine divine if she doesn't have it in him, and he can't recognize it? You see what I'm saying? So it's a channeling of energy that you have to understand, that what might look or perceive masculine or feminine is still different when it shows up in that being.
So you're
it's
saying
not the same.
You're saying that the reason why a woman, you're saying that the reason why my wife can relate to my softness when I'm soft with her is because that's a part of her femininity. So she can relate to the softness because it is a feminine trait, and that's what I'm expressing to her at the time. That's what you're saying.
Correct. Exactly. She knows it. She can sense it. Just like it's for example, just like how y'all can sense when a woman is more masculine than the other, right? Because y'all know what that looked like, and y'all know what it looked like when it shows up in you. You see what I'm saying? So it's the same way how women will understand if you have that feminine side that that you can relate enough to her being. You know what I'm saying?
Prime, you've been hearing the conversation. What do you got to say about femininity in the woman and everything that MJ said? Because I know you've been listening, paying attention. What's your opinions on this whole thing?
I think she's right. I think she definitely hit it on the head. Those are energies that can and do coexist. They're supposed to. I mean, the key is about balance. A woman doesn't have to choose to be masculine or feminine. She can just embrace whatever the situation needs or whatever it calls for. I also think that it's not about. So femininity is more about softness. You know what I'm saying? It's not exactly just the whole romantic and all that. All the fluffy stuff that people think, man. It's about emotional intelligence and all that other stuff, man, which we do exert as well. As far as like men are concerned, it's kind of ironic that you say they don't want a masculine woman when a lot of men are attracted to the bad girl. You know what I'm saying? The bad and bougie chick. You know what I mean? Cuss you out one minute and then make love to you the next. So, oh man. I also do. Hold on, one more thing. Some men do need a masculine woman. Some men do
need a masculine woman. Okay.
It's here for the third.
What kind of men are those? What kind?
I mean, your usual betas. Happy wife, happy life types. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
A lot of dudes aren't leaders. You know what I mean? They can't get their shit together. You know what I'm saying? Barely get their shit together. You know what I mean? So.
Okay, so what do y'all think about this? This is my take on it. Is it possible that a man could just be a soft, masculine man at any given time, and a woman can be a firm, feminine woman, but she's just more assertive, and she could be very assertive but still feminine at the same time? Is that possible?
Yes,
I do the
believe
same with
so.
my daughters. Yeah.
Because I think a lot of us, we misconstrue disrespect, like harsh disrespect, with masculinity. Like just say if a woman disrespects a man in a harsh way, we will correlate that with calling this woman masculine, and I don't agree with that. I just think she's just being disrespectful. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't correlate being disrespectful in a as masculine, and I wouldn't correlate being nice as
solely feminine. Because if that's the case,
yes.
because if that's the case, then you're trying to say, without saying, that a masculine man can't be kind. Right? You're already removing that from yourself. So you don't want to put that on yourself. Masculine men can be kind. However, masculine men are very assertive, right? Yeah. And they like standards, right? They like progression and steps. That's they don't like chaos that much. That's not how they move, right?
Facts.
So you don't want to put that's the problem when it comes down to labels. And we can't really do that, right? Now, when it comes to people, where we fluctuate between our emotions too, right? Sometimes we're mad, sometimes we're sad, we're angry, we're happy. And it can be so many different things that can, create those emotions in certain situations. So we gotta, I think sometimes we over label. I really do believe sometimes we over label what we're actually seeing, but we're human beings, right? We like to put things in category because it's easier for us to dissect and to understand what we're actually seeing or experiencing. But we get it wrong because, to err is to be human.
Yeah, I think it all boils down to a woman being willing to play the part that both people agree that she's going to play, and play the position that both her and the man agrees that she's going to play, and the man agreeing to play the position that both him and his woman agree that he's going to play. I think it just, when it come down to two people, a man and a woman coming together, it's all about a covenant and an agreement, right? Both parties have to agree in the beginning, you know, who they're going to be for one another and how they're going to be for one another. You understand what I'm saying? It's about those two people. And I do agree with what Prime said. Maybe a pushover guy does, maybe a more aggressive woman is needed. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that would work, but maybe
for those dudes, man, who you know, not every man is a leader. You know what I mean? That's the point I was trying to get across.
Yeah,
not everybody in the world is a leader. I'm sorry, Freezy.
No,
I was just gonna say. I was just saying, not everybody in the world is a leader. There's literally 5%. I think it's 10% of the people in the world is leaders. Then you have 15% that is free thinkers, and the remaining is followers. That's literally how the world population is.
So, what does it take for? Let me ask Prime first, and then I'm gonna ask you, MJ. Prime, what does it take for you to be comfortable with a woman? That's the last question of the night. What does it take for you to be comfortable with a woman, Prime? I think Prime stepped away. Can you hear me, Prime? I think he stepped away. Let me go to you, MJ. Oh, there's Prime. Prime, can you hear me, Prime? Cause I see you looking at me, but your phone is doing some kind of twist and turn. Let me go to MJ. MJ, what does it take for you to be comfortable with a man in a relationship? What does it take?
The biggest thing is I have to be able to trust you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to be trustworthy. You have to have loyalty, and the reason why is because and one of the biggest things that I'll say, one of the things is you have to be able to do what you say for yourself. Because if you can't do what you say for yourself, then I know that you're not going to be able to do it for me. So if I
MJ, why you keep hitting us with bombs like that? Come on, MJ. Keep going, MJ. Keep going.
Yeah, so but truly, that's just the main thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to see I have to see if you love yourself. I got to see if you trust yourself, and I have to see if you loyal to yourself. And once those things are not shown, then I know that there's a possibility that I'm next on that chopping block.
Man, y'all hear MJ up here cooking, man.
This one here for the thug.
MJ, don't do it to him, MJ. Don't do it. MJ, god damn. Why you had to hit us, man? Why you had to hit us with that? Huh?
What?
Nah, that shit was powerful. I think that should be a rule of life with everybody, for real. Because if you're not willing
I hate that I missed it.
Dog, man, she said, I asked her, because I asked you the same question, Prime, but you was gone, so I don't know what you was doing. But I asked MJ, what does it take for her to be comfortable with a man? And she said she has to trust him, and he has to be willing to be loyal to himself, and to actually make good on certain promises for himself and be loyal to himself. If he's not loyal to himself and actually willing to make good on his own promises and stick to his own goals and achievements for himself, she knows that she's next on the chopping block as far as the disloyalty goes. What do you think about that, Prime?
I hope he wasn't asking me what it takes for me to be loyal to a man.
No, I was asking you. I actually asked you,
for a woman, though.
What does it take for you to be comfortable, like all the way comfortable with a woman? Yeah, that's what I asked.
All the way comfortable with a woman.
Yeah, to the point where you might consider marrying her.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say, I don't think I ever do get comfortable. I don't
You never got that comfortable with a woman?
Not. I can get comfortable to marry, like shorty I'm with now. I can, what I'm saying, planning on marrying her, but I try not to get too comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I guess like if what throws me off is if I see something different from where I met you. If I start seeing like, oh, okay, now you was just, you lied about this, you was front about that, like stuff like that, that'll throw me off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just need consistency, man. You the same person you've been since day one. That'll go a long way.
So when I first
Kind,
came in
nurturing,
this,
all that.
when I first came in this space, people were saying it shouldn't take you no longer than 6 months to know if you're gonna marry somebody. Do y'all agree with that? Have y'all ever agreed with that?
No, that's some internet freaking trying to hurry. Yo, that's no. I know where that comes from. No, they're wrong. It takes longer than that to truly get to know somebody. You have to live with
I
somebody to get
agree.
to know somebody as well. Because
Yeah,
people
I think
do,
that,
like I said, people change.
yeah, people do change. And in psychology, because my little sister, she used to work at Harvard University. And in psychology, they said that people can put on a facade up to like 5 years, right? They can live a
Really?
facade of who they are up to 5 years until their subconscious mind takes over and they actually have to act like themselves. And for anybody who might have any
Yo, Japanese women
mental
are known.
issues,
5 years?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, Japanese women are
5
known
years.
for that. They'll play the part until they get married.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people's going for that on men and on women's side, right? Like, you just think about some of the conversations that are had when you have those kind of podcasts and stuff, right? Everybody will say whatever they need to say to get into where they fit in, especially when it's those dating things, right? They put their best foot forward. We know that most people send their best representative to the beginning, right? And which is not necessarily a bad thing, but there's a lot of things that people really don't like. There are actual deal breakers, but they'll say they're not deal breakers just because they want to be with that person, or they want the identity or what they think that is going to happen by being aligned with that person, instead of actually being real with themselves, knowing that that person is not what they're really looking for long term.
Yeah, and I think you're
That was
making a
kind of my
good
problem
point.
back in the day. I ain't gonna lie.
What'd you say, Prime?
That was my problem back in the day. I ain't want no crazy ratchet shit. I ain't want none of that. But damn, she was fine. I always use that as an excuse.
Well, I think to MJ's point, I think that's why, I don't agree with all the talking points, but I think that's one of the reasons why I do think a large majority of the talking points are more harmful than harmless, because than useful, right? Because guys that might not be trustworthy, they can memorize these talking points. They anytime you can memorize something, you could dress it up, put a suit on it, and you could play the part. You know what I'm saying? Like, if something you can memorize, it's not organically you. So now what's happening is that in this space, a lot of these guys, they're not really showing their true personality and having an organic conversation, even on these shows and on these panels, right? Like, a lot of times when you hear me talk, when you've heard me talk, I don't really go a lot of places. Everybody know that. And it's not because I'm being funny, y'all. I just try to keep my peace and my sanity. But like, anytime people have heard me talk, like, I just be freezy. I say what I think makes sense at the time, at the moment. I come off the cuff a lot of times. I really do. Like, even if I'm going out to dinner or something, you know what I'm saying? I've always came off the cuff. I always told my wife how I really, really feel about something. And I might make a mistake. I might make a mistake in my speech. I don't know. but that's how I feel at the time. If I'm wrong, I will admit it, right? That's just me. I think all men need to be like that. The talking points are okay if you're dealing with children. Like if you're dealing with young men, and you're trying to teach them the birds and the bees, and how to be a young man growing up. Or maybe some of these guys do need talking points because a lot of guys are suffering from arrested development. Probably, I don't know. Maybe that was what it is, but I just think that it's harmful because it kind of halts the organic side of the game when it comes to you actually meeting a woman and her actually getting to know the real you. Because I think it's imperative for a woman to know the real you, because that's the faster the trust will actually be set in. But if you sit up here talking, just giving familiar talking points, and you've heard these talking points, MJ, right? The women in the chat have heard these talking points. And even on the flip side, if a woman is so engulfed with the things she's heard on the flip side, as far as the misandry, right? I think it's harmful going forward in a relationship, because back in the day, people got to know each other organically. You know what I'm saying? You go to the ice cream parlor, you have some ice cream together, and you just have a real conversation. What do you think about that, MJ, about the talking points? Do you think it hurts more or harms more?
I think it hurts more. And definitely on both sides, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because people use these talking points as the end all be all, right? They use it as like literally scriptures, and they shouldn't, right? they shouldn't, right? And the reason why is because that's not going to be everybody's life. Not everybody is going to have the same type of relationship or marriage. Nobody's marriage looks the same, right? Because y'all all different individuals. Y'all have similarities of certain experiences, but even within that is different, because the way you cope, or Freezy, and the way I cope will always be different. And the way how I see things, my perspective is going to always be different than yours, even though we could have gone through something very similar, right? So this cookie cutter type of talking points, and to me, it doesn't seem organic. And I think that's because more people are trying to move towards like I guess a transactional or a business mindset when it comes down to the coupling. And for some people, relationship and marriages of utility works, right? But that's not what everybody wants, right? So I think this is best for everybody to find out what type of relationship you want. We have people who want relationships of lust. That's all they care about. Relationship of utility, stability. They don't really care that much about the love part, right? And then you have people who are really looking for kindred spirits. They're really looking for their soulmate, their best friend that they're going to sit around and still be flirting with each other, where they barely can move and they wearing Depends, right? Like that's you have to find out what you really want, and then really find that person who want that. I think these talking points, they help people to get people that they shouldn't be with. Right? And I have talked about this on my channel before, when I was doing a little bit more of the psychology relationship dynamics. There's a difference between love and limerence, right? And limerence, I see a lot of people have limerence. They're in limerence with a person and not in love with a person, right? And this is why they are falling out of love with people so quickly. Limerence is when you feel like you're in love with the person because you're in love with the idea with being with that person, not necessarily being with not actually being with the individual, but the idea of being in that relationship with that person. So when that bubble pops, or if it's not perfect, you scrap the whole person and the whole thing all together.
Right. Yeah, I agree. And I think a lot of us, I think a lot of people started looking at these talking points as a recipe, as the best recipe for a positive outcome with someone with the opposite sex. Like it's almost like a recipe, or like it's almost like the best coin you can put in a slot machine that'll get you all 3 cherries.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like mechanical. It's kind of like mechanical. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, all that, you know, if I tell her these talking points, or if I mention these talking points, she got to understand then, cause you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't even no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's straightforward. She got to understand. And I think what a lot of guys miss is what's gonna get you through what's gonna get you through day 2? What's gonna get you through day 3? What's gonna get you through day 365 or year 2, year 3? It's gonna take you. You know what I'm saying? It's not the talking points. It's you, whoever you are as a man, or whoever you are as a woman. And I just think a lot of times they use these talking points as if it's a recipe for like a positive outcome, and that's just not reality. You know what I'm saying? So
No, I don't. I wouldn't say a recipe. So I'm gonna go ahead and play devil's advocate.
Okay, go ahead.
Right, and go opposite of y'all. I wouldn't say a recipe. I would say a reference. It's a reference point, right? So you're familiar with the phrase a child of God, right?
Yes.
So you're a child of God because you don't know nothing. You're new. You may be grown. You may be old, but you're still a child of God because you're a baby when it comes to understanding the Bible and all this and that. When it comes to dating, a lot of us are children, like literally children. Grown, we know nothing. Man, if we was to damn score, if we had scores for dating and relationships, man, most of us probably get C's and D's. You know what I'm saying? So people are children in that aspect, right? What these talking points do is give them some type of reference point, some type of information to go by, right? That they they couldn't get on their own.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm saying that I don't think that the talking points are harmful.
I'm gonna tell you. I don't want to cut you off. I'm gonna tell you what I've seen. I've seen these guys use talking points as more than a reference point. I've seen them use it, like MJ said, it's almost like a doctrine. It's like a doctrine.
But that's on the internet. We're talking about real life. What are those talking points going to do when you face to face with somebody and y'all been together for like 2 weeks?
Fact. That's what we saying.
But that's what I'm saying. The talking points, they're not hurting nothing.
It will hurt you they're not hurting nothing. Listen, it will hurt you if you live and die by and you just go and you die on that hill. It's like if you look at it as a doctrine, you feel what I'm saying? What do you think about that, MJ?
Doing that, though.
You don't think they doing that?
Hell no, man.
MJ, what? Am I over exaggerating, MJ? You don't think you haven't seen that?
No, they're doing that. It's starting to spread outside, and people are actually using it as their like the 10 Commandments and stuff, and then it's not being used as a reference.
Do you have like a situation you've seen?
Yeah, okay, so like on IG, I seen this young lady. She went on a date with the guy. It was the first day, right? And he got mad at her because she decided that she wanted to sing happy birthday to a 6-year-old girl who was in the restaurant having a birthday party, and she was singing along. And when on the ride home, he said that she was paying too much attention to that 6-year-old girl and not focusing on him more. And then he proceeded to talk about what the clothes that she wore to the date, saying that that's inappropriate. And the way how you behaved at the restaurant is not a person that I would want to marry. And all like the way he was just using talking point after talking point on this woman that you just went on the date. This is the first date. And when it got to the point, she was like, all right, enough is enough. Let me out the car. Like, there won't be a second date. He didn't want her to go. He was like, no, I mean, we could just talk about it. And she was like, no, there's nothing to talk about. You could let me out the car. And he wouldn't let her out the car. So he almost potentially tried to kidnap her because he was upset that she did not accept all these quote unquote things that he is looking for a wife in a woman that he went on a date for the first time. He wanted he said that he was checking her. He literally said, I'm checking you because you're not acting and conducting yourself the way that I would want my wife to act. Like, dude, it's the first date. You know what I'm saying?
So dude is crazy. So he's crazy. I mean,
so a lot of men
really
are out here doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's not necessarily talking points. That's just
Those were all talking points. Those are all talking points. It's literally a lot of things.
I don't know what talking point is. Do not sing happy birthday. I don't know what talking point that is. But
no, you're not understanding. It's not about singing. It's not about. It's not necessarily about the talking point saying, "Oh, a woman can't sing happy birthday." It's the simple fact that he already was trying to check her about how she actually shows up when she presents herself, in the street. Like, her personality is, she's the type of person, if she sees a little pretty girl having a birthday and everybody singing happy birthday, she wanted to sing happy birthday to her, especially for the simple fact that she used to be one of those Disney characters, right? So that's her job. All she do is just wave at the little kids in the Disney suit, in Disney. So this is something that's a part of her. Now, this is the first date. You're trying to get to know her, but that's what he wasn't. He wasn't trying to do that. He wasn't trying to get to know her and then assess later on that this is not going to be a good match. He had already made it in her mind that he wanted her, and then he now perceived that he wanted to check her and correct her behavior without even solidifying that she wants to be with you and that she even likes your behavior. He was doing too much. And those are things from what has been talked about, talking points on podcasts, on shows and stuff like that. And it messed it up. It messed it up for him because it's like I said, he seemed like he was really hurt.
That nigga was crazy already. That has nothing to do.
But you're proving her point. What she's saying is that
most of them are crazy. Yeah, most of these dudes online are crazy. Yeah.
What? I'm gonna give you another example, like on the men's side and the women's side, right? Just to keep it honest. So, like on the men's side, I just think that one thing I've heard was, if a woman goes out on a date with a man, and he's paying for her dinner, but she don't want to give it up, he should stop talking to her after a week or two. Like that, to me, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like, to me, that's whoever made up that talking point was just they throw that out there as gospel to make a woman feel guilty to give them the draws, to give, you know what I'm saying, to give them some sex. You know, a lot of this shit a lot of these talking points be rolled to sex to me. I'm telling you, like on the men's part, on the men's behalf, or on the woman's behalf, right? On the woman's behalf, I've heard she's not dealing with no potential, no dude with potential, right? I don't agree with that. Because a woman with discernment, just like what MJ said, like, you can deal with a dude if you know this man is being consistent and being like loyal to himself, meeting his goals, not cheating himself. You understand what I'm saying? Now he's not financially to where you would like him to. Let's just say, a lot of these women, they holler 6 figures. He is not making 6, but just say he's moving up the ladder. He's at like $55,000-$60,000 or something, but he's being consistent, and you could tell that he's making provisions and he's making changes in his life to where he's trying to grow, and you can see the consistency. I think once a woman actually sees a man's work ethic like that and consistency, and then this is like a ongoing thing for some time, and you've gotten to know this dude, I think it's safe to say, hey, you might can, especially if he treats you well with respect and he's a good man. I think it's good. I think it's safe for a woman to settle in with a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? I just think so. But it's just to each his own. But I just think what MJ said earlier applies to a situation like that. But I just don't think all of these, it's just not good to listen to a lot of these talking points because they make it seem so absolute, and life just doesn't work like that. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. Yeah,
You know what? And you're right. You're absolutely right, Freezy.
Yeah.
Life does not work like that.
And people are not like that. People change. Here's the thing. The core of people should remain the same. But however, the way how people handle situations in their life is going to be different. This is why they call it life events. You men are not the same men when you were in your early 20s, nor as a young man when you was 15, 18. And whatever life experience that you had, it made you have to change the way how you will conduct yourself if a situation approaches you again. You're not moving the same way how you used to move before. So we can't expect that from you men, and you can't expect that for women either, right? Our life events, experiences, and stuff like that is going to make us move in a different way or approach it in a different way. So we have to, I guess I don't want to say necessarily make grace or anything like that. I just think that we just have to keep that in mind. Just keep that in the back of your mind that that people are going to fluctuate how they're going to present themselves in the world or how they're going to navigate certain situations. The more that they continue to learn. And I think when you align with someone who wants to grow, right, not just stay stagnant and be the same mindset that they were at a particular time in their life, then it won't be that hard. But what I notice, human beings are creatures of habit, right? And especially we always saying what's not broke, don't fix it, right? So some people have been really good and they found their playbook and it worked for them, and some caught it early on in their life and some had to learn later on in their life, what that playbook is.
Yeah, I had to learn mine later on.
Let's just be honest let's just be honest. A lot of this has to do with void of parental guidance, man. I mean, let's just be real. A lot of these conversations that we witness have a lot in the nature that we witness it in. It has a lot to do with the lack of the proper parental guidance.
Yep.
A lot, you know what I'm saying? So, and you could just go ahead and throw Freezy in that bucket too. The only difference with me is that I've learned to accept humiliation a long time ago and humble myself and admit my mistakes and I held myself accountable a long time ago, which opened me up to criticism and just being a better person. Like, I think that a lot of these problems will be solved if we stop pointing the finger at people and we just try to work on improving ourselves. But I haven't. The reason why I don't participate in a lot of talks on a lot of panels, I don't hear a lot of that type of talk. I always see people pointing from across the room, like, yeah, they need to do this and they need to do that. And I don't want to keep beating on the dead horse, but it's people that shouldn't even be talking in these conversations. That I'm talking about, like people that let me pull it back, because I might go too far out there, man. I'm just saying it's people that in my humble opinion, just financially in what they defending like assistance and government and like all that, like these like some of these people are the loudest people in these conversations when it comes to what people need to be doing and how women need. And I just think that times have changed when it comes to knowing your place and having to earn the right to say certain things as a man.
Yo,
I'm just being honest. Listen,
fool, bro. Like,
listen. Let me just say this. Can I say this? Can I say this? I'm gonna say this. The reason why this shit fucked up to me, I'm gonna start cussing, because y'all see it's MJ and Prime fault.
Not the cussing.
Blame it on me. Blame it on me, dog. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I grew up, like my mom and my grandma them, they were taking me to church. You know what I'm saying? When I used to go to the grocery store and everything, I used to go with my mama them. When I seen people whip out food stamps and talk about being on section, it was like mostly women, because I grew up in the hood. I grew up in the hood. You know, women talk amongst each other. Women are usually the ones that kids usually tag along with. They tag along with their grandma, their mama, and they say, I'm not saying men didn't sign up for it, but you usually, when you was a child, usually seen women talking about how much you got, girl. You know, you seen that, whatever. In this space, I've never seen a woman talk about her being on Section 8. I've never heard a woman say that in this space. Only men. And this shit just hit different for me. It does. This shit is fucking different. This shit different, dog. I've never heard a woman say that shit one time in this space. One time.
Yeah, me neither.
Even if they're on Section 8, and I'm not shaming nobody for being, I just never heard a woman even come on the panel and defend it. I never heard a woman do it. That's why I know times have changed. Times have changed. I'm telling you. This shit crazy.
Nah, like what it is that people keep letting them, since day one, Freeze always talked about this, bro. He keep letting people on the panel just saying different shit. I'm gonna go ahead and say a name.
Man, I don't even participate in that shit.
It makes me crazy. It drives me crazy how people keep letting him get on these panels and spill the same BS.
I ain't talking about one particular person. I'm just saying in general, because I don't want to make it like.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I feel what you're saying.
But yeah, bro, even though we done seen him do the most shiciest, most grimiest BS ever, bro, like, I don't get it. And they still listen to him.
They give niggas too many passes. Listen, this is what I'm saying. It's, I know this cliche, but it really is levels to this shit. It's levels to manhood. It's levels to life. You get on these panels and you be, and you try to act like you know you got the fucking intellectual standard, and you try to shame people, with the, through your, through your know-it-allness and shit. And then out the same mouth, you make a post begging people for money to help you out with your fucking livelihood and your family. Out the same fucking mouth that you done insulted motherfuckers for years, and out the same mouth you done insulted motherfuckers and talked down and condescended. You the smartest one in the room, but you begging motherfuckers for money and shit.
That's why I call them oxymorons.
Man, what kind of shit that is?
They're fucking oxymorons, bro. They're the true definition of an
And a nigga's supposed to just be sympathetic for you and empathetic for you and just say, oh yeah, it's him because he the most, we're supposed to help him because he the most important person in the room, and we're supposed to know that. That's why I know a lot of these motherfuckers, they life is warped. Sometimes I be thinking this shit the Twilight Zone. I just don't get it though. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. MJ, I'm gonna let you go, MJ, because I know you got to handle your business. But what's your final words, MJ? Because I don't want to get too crunk. Go ahead, MJ. I'm sorry. MJ.
I say just thank you so much for having me on, and you keep on doing the good work. I'm always here supporting. I'm always watching in the clouds. If I don't chiming in the chat so much. And yeah, I'll say one other thing.
Go ahead, MJ.
We have to, to me personally, it's all about the character and the morality of a person, right? Because we can have someone who's rich or who's more successful and they can still be a horrible being. And you can have someone who can be poor and down and out, but they genuinely have the intellect of a scholar and a heart of gold, right? So I think sometimes we have to remove these social titles and professions and stop making that speak for a person as into whether or not if they're a good person or a person to listen to. We have to find other reasons why we should listen to certain things and why we should turn certain things out.
Yeah, I agree. I think it should
MJ,
start with
superficial
respect.
stuff is too much.
I think it should start with respect.
MJ,
what do you think? What do you say about that, sis? What do you say about that, MJ? I think a lot of that shit should start with respect. That's what I think.
Absolutely. Respect is definitely the first step, right? Yeah. I definitely believe that respect is the first step, and then from there you can start to have an idea. And where respect comes from is respect for yourself first. Because remember, like I said, if you don't respect yourself, then most of the time, 9 out of 10, expect that person to be disrespecting other people.
Facts. Shout out to MJ. And Cookie since she came up, man. I appreciate you. And make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ. I'm telling y'all right now, she's a professional, and the lane that she's going down, I'm telling you, she knows exactly what she be talking about. Okay, if anybody can cover the type of content MJ cover, she can, because she works in that field. Shout out to you, MJ. MJ, let them know how often you go live so they can catch you, and make sure y'all subscribe to MJ. They've been putting your channel in the chat too. I got the greatest mods in the world.
Thank the mods. I appreciate you. I'm going live tomorrow. So okay. What I usually do, I go live and I'll take like a day off and then I'll go live. So tomorrow I'll be live, and yeah, if you want to stop by, you can hear about a couple of cases, cold cases, and you can start to understand a little bit more about what happens in the interrogation process, and also what to look out for when it comes to what the prosecutors are looking for when getting a conviction, and what the defense attorneys are using, or the tactics that they're using to get their client off. Because always remember, in the court of law, it doesn't really have anything to do with who's evil and who's good and who's right and wrong. They don't care. It's all about what they can prove.
And listen, I be glued in too. I be like, damn, what's gonna happen next? You know, shout out to MJ, man. Shout out to MJ. MJ, thank you. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you.
No problem. Have a good night. I'm gonna be in the clouds.
Okay, sis. The sponsor of tonight's show, MJ. Cap-tivity. Prime, man. What Prime? I had to kind of. I had to pull it back in, Prime, because you know me, Prime. You know, I'll take off on there, Prime, you know.
Bro, I was ready, though. I was already shooting.
Prime, but you feel me, though, right, Prime? The shit kind of ridiculous, though. It's kind of ridiculous, though, man, you know.
Yeah, it is, man.
Listen. So I wanna pull you up on the screen right now to let them know where you at right now. I really want to show them where you at.
I mean, I guess you can if you want.
Yeah, this is what Prime at. Prime at work.
I'm chilling.
That nigga at work, man. That man got his goddamn. That man got his safety goggles on. This man at work. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm in the welding cabinet right now, just chilling, working on my website.
Man, my nigga in the welding cabinet right now. You feel me? Prime, let them know, Prime, if you want to eat, what you got to do?
You got to work, man.
Come on. It's simple.
You don't grind, you don't shine.
Shout out to my dog, Prime, man. But Prime,
y'all get ready for my webpage that's I'm about to drop soon, man. So Oh yeah, if y'all need y'all webpage done too, man, I'm doing a deal right now for. I don't know, man. Just talk to me, man. I'll work something out with you. I need some work.
Man, shout out to Prime. We promote Prime heavy on this platform. I don't know about nobody else, but that's our brother over here. Prime is a staple over here, you know. Yeah. Mo Love say that's my brother, man. That's right. Prime is our brother, man. Shout out to Prime. Oh, we got some super caps. Super chat. Shout out to Tokay for their $5 super cap. Thank you, Tokay. He represent for the No Cap crew. Say fire 100. Shout out to Tokay. No Cap. Thank you, Tokay. I really appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. And listen, if anybody wants to support the channel right now towards the end of the show, go ahead and feel free to either send a super cap or a cash cap. To be honest with you, we only got one cash cap, and that was from my sister Mia. So, y'all hit up the cash cap, man, so we can, have a little more support on that cash cap side. We got my brother, the Don, get him out, Trump in the building, aka Hot Sauce in the building. No cap.
I was wondering where he was at.
Yeah, I was thinking about Hot Sauce. I seen him in the chat. I was like, damn, Hot Sauce. He ain't hit the limit. What's up, Hot Sauce?
Today is just a really, really busy day, so I'm just like in and out. But I just want to call some support. So where we at the moment?
Well, we was talking about we talked about 50 Cent and how ruthless he is, and do you agree that he still maintained that ruthless attitude even after Irv Gotti died? He was beefing with Irv Gotti, but he still took the route of trolling Yo Gotti's death. But as far as 50 Cent is concerned, he feel like, hey, this dude tried to end my life. He know I don't like him. I don't like his camp. So it's fuck him when he dead too. Do you agree with that mentality?
No, there's something. Well, I mean, look, man, there's something called like courtesy, man. He's gone. So at the end of the day, let it be. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
There is something called courtesy. Like once you it's gone, right?
Yeah. So what do you think about we also talked about because we actually was about to end the show, but you're my brother, so I was gonna ask you about Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields she came out, and I played a video earlier where she actually came out and was honest about her love for Papoose. She's basically said they're in a relationship and she's in love with Papoose, and she's not going to let anybody mess it up. She says she loves Papoose because he's very supportive, and nobody has ever talked to her the way Papoose has talked to her and supported her the way he has. But we know Papoose has a good track record of supporting his old lady. He doesn't mind actually taking the back seat, for his old lady to shine or whatever. Papoose, he exhibited that type of character with Remy Ma. You know what I'm saying? We used to see Papoose holding the kids, and not saying he was less than a man, but Papoose really did exemplify a very supportive man. So I think that Clarissa Shields, now that she has Papoose, she really appreciates him and she doesn't want to let it go. And one thing that stood out was, because I know I said a lot, one thing that stood out, I want to play the clip so you can see what I'm saying, what I seen, so you can see what I seen. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what stood out to me. Here it is.
His support. Yeah, that's why I said I love him. I love having his support. You know what I'm saying? His support is like very, very different from what I've had in the past, and how he speaks to me and stuff is very different. There you go. We deserve each other. But I don't know, it's kind of one of those things. I was like, I want to keep him all to myself. I didn't really, I don't mind people knowing that we together and stuff, but I wanted to just I don't know, enjoy us together without the eyes of other people having to judge. You know, people saying stuff like, well, I've heard a lot of good things, you know, and because I can read too, you know, but it's like some people say stuff like, oh, if I downgraded or if he downgraded or if he upgraded, and it's like, that's not what love is about, you know, because I think we both feel like we both upgraded, you know, but it's like, it's not about upgrading or downgrading. It's about being with somebody who you really care about, who you really love. You know, Cap is like my best friend. I talk to him about everything, you know, and when like the time is right, you know, people want details of how long we've been together and stuff like that. Like, you know, just wait on it. But I mean, it's clear to see that we do have a great connection, and he understands me. We have, you know, a lot of real life conversations, and we talk every day. So, you know, I got my job, which is being a world champion boxer and being the greatest in the world and building my brand. He got his job. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like we beat. Yeah, that's why.
So the thing that stuck out to me the most with that clip is she was talking very feminine. Like you could tell she's very soft for Papoose. Like he has her heart. Like you could, but we know her normally as kind of like, you know, she be popping her shit off. You know, she be getting ready for fights. She can get aggressive and everything. She's very confident. She's very cocky. But when she talk about Papoose, she's very feminine. You know what I'm saying? And the question of the night was, a lot of men do say, well, a lot of women say, well, a lot of men say women should be feminine no matter what, no matter where they go. But a lot of women say, it does take the right man to bring it out of you. What do you think about that, Hot Sauce?
No, I totally disagree. She is a very masculine woman, but Papoose likes masculine women. Remy Ma is a very masculine woman.
Hold on, wait, goddamn, you know, I didn't see that coming, dog. Hold on,
I never thought about it.
What you said?
Papoose has a history of dating masculine women, and he has a history of dating abusive women. Because, so check this out, right? He's supportive and all those things that she said, because he did that to Remy Ma. And we gotta look at Clarissa Childs, right? I don't know whoever saw the movie, but one thing, she's a user. The coach who taught her how to box, that took her to win the Olympic gold, she never broke him off with money. He's still in Flint, Michigan, training kids. She never put him on a professional level, right? She never had him as a coach at the professional level, making all this millions. When she went to win her second gold medal, she just dipped on his ass.
So there's a movie about Clarissa Shields?
That's how it's called. The Fire Inside. Fire Inside. She dipped on her coach.
I did not know there was a movie about her.
Right? Remy Ma was in jail. She needed Papoose, so she did what she needed to do. She came out, and then she went on. She cheated on him. Did all this foul shit. Clarissa's the same way, right? Moving up, you know, this coach not only coached her for free, he moved her in her house because her mom was a drunk. So she lived in his house. His wife braided her hair, ate her food, sent her to China to win the gold medal and all types of stuff on his dime. He never, and she didn't say, yo, for all that, here's something. And see, Papoose has that kind of history. He has that history of dating women who are masculine, dating women who are opportunistic.
So you saying Papoose basically he's just a pain freak. That's what you're saying.
Bro, he has a type. He has a type. And at the end of the day, at the end of the day, like, I don't believe if you're feminine, you're going to be feminine because that's the characteristic, right? If you can change that, that means you're schizophrenic. If you have multiple personalities. because that's your personality. If you're masculine, you're going to be masculine no matter what, right? You might be right now she's just on good behavior, but once she's settled in, right? You gonna hear about it. Clarissa cheated on Papoose, or Clarissa knocked out Papoose, or an argument.
This one here for the thug.
Hey, man, hot sauce is a motherfucker. Okay, so, at the very least in that clip, could you tell she is in love with Papoose? Could you tell that? She's very in love with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she's happy with him. It's puppy love. I don't know if she loves him. I don't know to say all that. But she seems to be happy and pleased in that. But look, man, as soon as this woman is a 7-time undefeated champion. Soon as that, and Papoose is a thin nigga too. Soon as he says something wrong, he's out of there. Lights out. Lights out.
She gonna knock his ass out.
She's thin. She might weigh, bruh. She weighs more than him. It is lights out for that nigga.
Damn. Shout out to Miss Bella. Miss Bella laughing her ass off.
Yeah, because look, at the end of the day, I think she's a pugilist, right? Pugilists cannot be feminine. It's impossible. It's impossible for her to be feminine. Pugilists cannot be feminine. You can't go in the ring and just try to beat the shit out of somebody, then come out and be like all nice. That's impossible.
What do you think, Prime? Do you agree with hot sauce?
Hey, I thought I was on mute. Hey, man, you killed me with that one, though. I ain't never thought about that. Yo, Papoose is addicted to masculine women.
And he's addicted to abuse.
Getting his ass whooped. Getting his ass whooped. Damn.
Yeah,
man.
That's a good one, dog.
Because Papoose,
I can't deny it.
Bro,
I can't deny it.
Right? Look. Yeah, man. Yeah, but he loves abuse because think about it, right? He's going to the same type of woman. He's going to the same type of woman. Masculine, more because think about it, Remy Ma in the rap world is higher ranking than Papoose. Clarissa Shields is higher ranking as far as status than Papoose. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to take a back seat as far as celebrity wise, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's always been taking a back seat. That's what he likes. I'm pretty sure, and no disrespect, I'm pretty sure that his mom was the one that made all the decisions if he lived with his father. I'm pretty sure his mom made all the decisions.
Hey, see what I was talking about, Freezy? About how not all men are leaders?
No, I feel you on that.
Making my point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, man, not all men are leaders, and you don't have to be, right? You don't have to be because there's someone for everyone, right?
Facts.
And for example, Remy Ma would not be happy with a Sean Diddy Combs. Clarissa Shields would not be happy with a Jay-Z. Right? They wouldn't be happy. Because you ain't gonna tell Jay-Z what to do. You ain't gonna tell P. Diddy what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. I would agree that certain caliber of men just won't mesh with certain caliber of women. I would agree with that.
Yeah. And that's just the bottom line. So because think of, so but the one thing I'm gonna say is this, right? A woman who is, this is the exception. Clarissa shows the exception, right? Because she's a pugilist. But the exception is when women say that I need someone to bring femininity out of me. They're a broken woman. They're broken inside, because basically what they do is toxic femininity, right? If a woman is screaming, yelling, and bossing people, that's toxic femininity. That's not being masculine, right?
So
that's just think a toxic.
I did say earlier in the show, I think a lot of what we're missing is the right guidance as far as from kids, like parental guidance, you know, because you're really supposed to learn all of that from your parents, you know what I'm saying? So
But the problem is they don't even know. Like,
but see the problem is the problem is we don't understand masculinity, right? So for example, masculinity is not jumping off and getting into a fight, right? Masculinity is wisdom, right? Masculinity is being calm, reserved, controlling your emotion. That is masculinity.
Stoicism.
So when you see like a woman being, stoicism. When you see a woman being, when you see a woman talking about like I'm an alpha, when I come into a room, everybody's attention and shit like that. That's not masculinity. That's toxic femininity. Right?
That's toxic femininity. That's what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm still having a hard time battling with stoicism being masculine, but
no. The problem with stoicism is this, right? Stoicism says you shouldn't complain. That's some bullshit, right? Stoicism. That's the one problem I do have with stoicism. Like you're supposed to take it, you're supposed to eat it. No, you're not supposed to do that. But you are supposed to control yourself. Control your emotions.
I thought stoicism was mainly about understanding what you can't control and living and just living in that understanding that, you know, not, you know what I'm saying, just understanding you can't control anything and just being at peace with that.
So when do you
that's the problem.
What part of stoicism says do something about it though? Like when do you do something about it? That's what I don't understand.
That's the problem with stoicism. That's the problem with stoicism, because stoicism says, okay, my wife is quarrelsome, hard to live with, so therefore I need to just accept that and be at peace with that. That's put you in an early grave. Masculinity will say, I just need to walk away. I need to divorce. I can't change her, but I don't have to be in this environment also.
Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look. I haven't really delved that far into stoicism. Shout out to Marcus Aurelius. I think we
talked about it before.
Yeah, but
but that's what stoicism is about. Like accepting what you cannot change. That's what it's about. But
yeah,
it gives off the wrong impression that you have to suffer in that environment, and you don't. You can change your environment. I can't change you, but I can change my environment.
Can you be stoic and still change your environment? Can you be stoic and accept that, hey, this just ain't gonna work out, and still change your environment and be stoic about it still?
Yeah, because it's not letting your emotions consume you. So I'm not gonna cuss out my wife. I'm not gonna yell at her, stuff like that. I'm just like, here's the divorce papers. God bless.
In a stoic kind of way, huh? Yeah.
No captivity.
Kick rocks.
Yeah.
Y'all, I'm about to get up out of here. Hot Sauce, man, thank you for joining us towards the end. You know, I'm glad you, better late than never, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Y'all take it easy.
Shout out to my dog, Hot Sauce. Shalom, bro.
Shalom. No captivity.
Take it easy, Freezy.
All right, Prime. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you, bro.
And don't forget, y'all been thinking about getting a website made. Hit me up ASAP while it's low.
Let them know.
I'm shooting. It's about to be 1,000 a webpage soon, so
let my dog know.
Everybody else.
Shout out to my dog Prime, the best in the business, man.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Prime, man. Shout out to Prime, man. Yo, y'all know this has been another great show. Shout out to Passion for Life. Passion for Life, I see you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you, Passion. And shout out to I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him out. He say no cap in the AM. Jerome, boy, you just caught us, boy. We about to end the show. Shout out to you, man. It's always good to see you, no matter when I see you, boy. It's good to see you, bro. Let's do the benediction, y'all. It's time to get up out of here. Let's go ahead and do the benediction. Let's see. Let's find a Bible verse. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is our benediction, y'all. This is a benediction for tonight. Right here. This is Luke 10th chapter. Luke 10th chapter, 10 through the 12th verse. And it reads, but whenever you enter a town and they do not receive you, go into its streets and say, even the dust of your town that clings to our feet, we wipe off against you. So when you try to, talk to somebody and be cordial with somebody and try to give them wisdom, but they don't want to listen to you and they think they know it all, it says wipe off the dust of your feet. Wipe off the dust. It says even the dust of your town that clings to our feet, we wipe off the dust. We wipe off against you. So wipe off the dust of your feet. And then it says, nevertheless, know this, that the kingdom of God has come near. I tell you, it will be more bearable on that day for Sodom than for that town. So that right there is telling us, leave them to their own demise. If they don't want to listen to wisdom, if you know you're giving them God's words and you're giving them wisdom and they don't want to listen to you, okay, well, just be stoic. Like Prime and Hot Sauce said, be stoic enough to just say, hey, you can't control that, and walk away. Wipe off the dust from your feet from that town and go and go somewhere else to someone that actually will listen to you and wants to accept what you're telling them, right? Because it's saying that's on them. Leave them to their own demise. That's what it's saying, right? There's no need to get violent. There's no need to retaliate. No, just leave them to their own demise, because they'll probably end up worse than what Sodom and Gomorrah ended up, right? That's the message of tonight, man. No Cap-tivity. That's the message of tonight right there. I appreciate y'all. Listen. Shout out to the 67 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 2 people that hit the dislike button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share the live stream. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share the live stream. And listen, it's not too late to share the live stream. I just want you guys to know that. It's not too late to share the live stream. Let me show y'all. Do y'all see this share button right here? The share button is right here. Right next to the like and the dislike button. Do you see the share button? And if you hit that share button, see how I'm lighting it up right there? The share button is lighting up right there. That's the share button. Right next to the like and the dislike button. And if you hit the share button, guess what? It'll bring you to this right here. And then you'll be able to share it to any one of your social media platforms. Facebook, Twitter, you name it. Or you could copy. You could copy the link and text the link to any one of your close friends and family. That's how you share the live stream. Shout out to everybody that's willing to share the live stream. Shout out to everybody that has shared the live stream already. I appreciate you. And thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to the people that's already a part of the No Cap campaign that's been sharing the live streams. Shout out to the No Cap campaign, man. And you know who you are. Shout out to the No Cap campaign. That's the people that's been sharing the live stream. I think I'm gonna come up with some merch too. The people who I know share the live stream. I'm gonna have to come up with some merch to the people that actually share the live stream. Yeah. We working on merch, y'all. We working on it. It's coming along. It's coming along. I know y'all saying Freezy, goddamn. Well, I'm sorry, y'all. But I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Yeah, we didn't get another. We only got one cash cap. But shout out to my sister though. Shout out to my sister, Mia, for her $5 cash cap. No Cap-tivity. That was the only cash cap of the night. We had got about 7 super caps, and I'm grateful for it. We had got about 7 super caps, and I'm grateful for it. Shout out to, let's see. Shout out to Tokay for the $5 super cap. Shout out to Stan for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan again for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Stan. Shout out to Kwafi for his $2 super cap. Shout out to my sister, our beloved sister, Mo Love, for her $5 super cap. And last but not least, shout out to the sponsor. The sponsor of tonight's show. Not only is she the sponsor, she came up on the show and was cooking. Shout out to our sister MJ for a total of $25, and she was not only the initial sponsor of tonight's show, but it looks like she's going to end the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. And guess what? I'm never going to get tired of plugging MJ's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to MJ's channel and check out MJ's her content. Okay, like I said, she's a professional in law enforcement, right? She's already works in the field. So the content that she covers, which is law and order, first 48 type of content, law and crime type of content, she does it excellently. And I'm pretty sure if you guys tune in, you know, you would appreciate it, and you know, you would stay exactly. It's like a Lay's potato chip. Once you get a whiff, you want more. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to MJ, and thank you MJ again for your $25 sponsorship. I appreciate it. Shout out to MJ, man. Shout out to MJ. Listen, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the 73 people that hit the like button. We had 6 more people hit the like button. Shout out to the 6 more people that hit the like button, man. I appreciate y'all. I wish you $4 million in your life. Thank you. Thank y'all for supporting the channel, man. Y'all think I did a good job tonight? Do y'all think, Freezy, do you think your brother did a good job tonight? Listen, later on, it is Friday. Thank God it's Friday. TGIF live stream later on tonight. I can't wait. I know you can't either. I know you can't either. We about to get up out of here. Remember, y'all can also catch me on Sundays on Mo Love's channel on Sundays. And it just be so good. Y'all can catch me on Mo Love's channel on Sundays. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel too. All right. Shout out to my family, man. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel, and you can especially catch us on Sundays. I think Mo Love, she usually goes live 9:30 Central. Is it 9:30? I think it's 9:30 Central. She usually goes live. Either 9 o'clock or 9:30 Central. One of the two. Either 9 o'clock or 9:30 Central. Yeah. Shout out to Mo Love. No Cap-tivity. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. Y'all know I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Peace, blessings. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.